manageable. I also kind of didn't go any like combat stuff, so that actually is a thing, because I also went like full charisma and int almost. Embracing the Degen Mask, damn son. CSC. Doing good, man, doing good. Doing good. Why would you embrace the Degen? Gotta resist. You gotta resist. Alright, Dead by Daylight on sale. The Simfest. Third-party organized event. The Whales Interactive. Dead Link. Infection Free Zone. How this one doing in the end? I'm mostly positive now, I see. LEDMLO. How we doing, man? Total War Warhammer franchise sale, I see. I see the mask, I see. Operating better on the Degen schedule, do you? Are you really? Well, I mean, why not? If you do think you do better that way, why not? Why not? Some people do be like that. Some people do be like that. I don't even know myself at this point. I was like, with the time zones changing, I don't even know, man. I don't even know which time is good for me. Doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't seem too bad. Scared of health issues weren't made actual hours. Well, I mean, as long as you sleep proper amount, why not? Why not? Slept at 3, woke up at 12, I see. The non-owl in chat, yeah. I don't think that's that big of a deal. I don't think so. 4 AM is not too bad, at least, in my opinion. If you completely, like, you know, flip and switch day and night, that might be kind of weird, I guess. Getting the daylight and stuff sometimes is kind of nice, you know. But you're kind of in the middle there, so I guess not too bad. The normie schedule? I mean, I like normie schedule, though, actually. I kind of do like it. I kind of want to min-max it somehow, but I'm not sure exactly. I don't think it's going to be possible here. I think it's going to be possible in Uzbekistan, though, because of the time zone going to get even deeper. So I will be pretty much like finishing stream, I think kind of like 8 PM my time or something. So might as well just kind of, you know, chill a little bit, couple of hours, and just go sleep. And then I'm going to have massive morning with a lot of things to do. That would be nice. That would be nice. 4 AM sun already there, yeah. Sun at 4 AM, yeah, that's normal. In summer back home, that's normal. Here, I think it's kind of more 5 AM, I think, here. You have sun already up in summer. At night, though, well, I mean, in winter, yep, that's gonna be a dark as shit. In winter, you're gonna have, like, night at 4 PM, basically, though. So, do be like that. Do be like that. Yeah, your normie schedule is actually quite enjoyable, though. It's good, eh? It's not too bad, eh? It's not too bad, eh? Moving again, 3 months. In 3 months, already less than 3 months. End of October. 18th of October, rent is over. We'll see, maybe we'll negotiate like a few more days, because I think like a good plane is a bit later than 18th. And then we'll be out. Excited for it? I mean, I do kind of like it here, though, with the sea. I'll miss the sea, dude. But winter's here, obviously, like, forget about the sea. Just get a bunch of rain and a bunch of humidity. And new places, like, I mean, it's nice, but it's like, it's just gonna be food, basically, there. Like, here is, you know, like, it's the sea. The walking around is cool, you know. Like, architecture, some cool things to see. There is gonna be less of that. Like, Tashkent is not like that crazy beautiful. Like, Samarkand is cool, though. But Samarkand, yeah, you're gonna have some, like, a month with no electricity and heating in the winter with -20. Possible. So yeah, we're not going there. Well, I will visit though and stream for sure. But yeah, just gonna like grind streams and everything probably. With this move, and then like starting November, I probably just gonna like go ham for a while. For a long while. But yeah, I don't really mind. Don't really mind. And just like right now it's nice here though. With the sea nearby and stuff. Food is great. Sea is great. Cheaper there? It might be. It might be. It might be actually. I hope at least. I hope at least it's gonna be like 600 or something for apartment. That already will be kind of nice. But yeah, Batumi is expensive. Georgia overall, well, Tbilisi obviously capital is also expensive. To be honest, Yerevan and Armenia is also expensive. And Tashkent is also capital, right? So we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Food and stuff is not too bad. Like our Armenian friends, for example, arrived. They actually even like were like, man, it's so cheap here. But I mean, to be honest, they just, you know, regularly like eat in the restaurants and stuff. And yeah, that might explain why they think it's cheaper here. Because for us, it's not really. Even though depends what you buy, what you eat. Some things are kind of cheap. Migrating further east? For now, we'll see. We're kind of considering options. We probably go like Tashkent for sure, Uzbekistan 100%. Next stop is kind of depends. Like one of our friends who's not here with us right now, he's still in Armenia dealing with bureaucracy. He wanted to go Thailand. I probably not yet, man. Probably not yet. I wouldn't mind really, but that will be like, you know, chunky flights. There will be like the student visa you will need and stuff. Yeah, kind of probably would rather stay a little longer around. So we either go like Kyrgyzstan, or maybe potentially even like returning here or something, because I'm gonna have the, well, I mean, I do have the company here. I will have the bank account that I still need to deal with, by the way, right? First bank ditched, first bank noped, because yeah, I'm doing some Zoomer shit, you know, some YouTube stuff. Now we need contracts, man. We need your counter agents with contracts, signed papers and stuff. I'm like, dude, there's like a website, you know, twitch.tv. There is this like /legal/monetized streamer agreement. That's what I have as a contract, man. They don't sign anything for you unless you XQC or someone. Nah, man. That's some saucy shit. I ain't gonna work with that. So we'll see how the next bank will be with that. And yeah, it will be kind of nice to return every once in a while. Because banks don't really like when you just, you know, open the account and card and then you just, you know, not even appearing in the country. So maybe we'll return. Europe is a bit of a no-go. There's no options. Like, I would love to. I would love to, but the only option is kind of like countries closer to Europe, I guess, like Serbia, you know, Bosnia, Montenegro. What else is there that we can go to? Like Macedonia, you know. Those places we can go. But yeah, that's also kind of like staying there long term will be tricky. They mostly get like 3 months visa or something, and that's it. Unless you also go for like, you know, the Bulgaria. Nope, Bulgaria not gonna let you in. Bulgaria not gonna let you in. Hey, Theodore, hello. If it would, I would be there already. Here is expensive though. That's another side, yeah, of going to Europe. If I wanted, hello. Expensive. I wouldn't mind. We might at some point. I mean, I want to, right? In the long run, I would rather stay there. But then somewhere there, not to mention in the East, you can't really stay long term most of the time. It's easy to visit there, it's easy to travel there, but to stay there is like, except for like marriage, and even then, maybe not. It's gonna be hard there. But yeah, in Europe you can, but it's hard to get in though. It's kind of opposite, you know. Easy to go in Asia, but hard to stay long. With Europe, it's the other way around. If you go in a long term, then chances that you're gonna stay are quite high. Like in Spain, I think if you just get in with like some student visa or something and stay there for like 5 years, I think you just get like naturalization, legalization. You just like burn the country for 5 years, even legally. Well, fine, there you go. There's your right of abode. You can stay. Might as well. But yeah, Bulgaria is also not that simple. Bulgaria need like the company representative thingy. kind of was looking into it. It's a bit kind of tricky. Maybe at some point it will be possible. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind them. The most realistic ones are like Serbia and stuff, but yeah, then like the taxes are insane and the expenses are insane. And Serbia is pretty much as close to Europe you can get, no problems, and stay there long term. That's the only one. That's the most realistic one, I guess. Let's put it that way. So we'll see how things will go. But yeah, for now towards east, maybe returning here, or maybe returning to Armenia too, actually, because like you can at least get some cheap apartments there. And that's kind of a big deal, you know. When you don't earn much, having some cheap rent will be very pog, eh? Will be very pog, eh? Because just like forking out 400 myself alone just for the rent, that doesn't leave you with much when you earn 400, you know. Well, I guess 450 there right now, but that's because also 10% goes to the donor service. With the return of PayPal directly, at least the fee is gonna be lower, so that's good at least. That's good at least whenever I get that account. And that will be a bit more tolerable then. A little bit better. If there will be options, then go to Europe. That would be a no-brainer even. That would be a no-brainer. I see the jealousy. Thank you, man. Thank you. That would be nice. Eventually, hopefully. Well, if all this shit goes to hell and everything, then yeah, I'm just gonna go either try to find some corpus slavery somewhere there. With my insane, you know, influencer manager, community manager experience, I guess. Sorta. Even that nowadays is kind of hard. Like, you look whoever they, like, recruit, whoever, like, contacts you on email and stuff. And then you look at the requirements that they also present, and you think, like, dude, that does not match, man. Because even for those positions, they require you to have, like, you know, like all the gig educations and stuff. Not just the education, just in relevant, you know, spheres and everything. I do have just one. Not good enough, I guess. We'll see. That will be the emergency stuff, though. I'd rather not. Because I think I'm getting already kind of old also to function as, you know, having the full-time job and then also streaming on top of that. I don't know if I will be able to. I don't know if I would be able to. Many people earn a lot but spend more every month. I mean, that's everywhere, dude. That's everywhere. Like, I managed to always trying to save, always trying to spend less and everything. And there are people like one of my friends, right, who earn like basically like 5 times more than me, I guess you would say. There's the dude who will still kind of borrow money from me in the end until the salary, you know. That's just people. Gonna use this bullshit? Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. But yeah, there is the rent and mortgage too. Yeah, like if there will be no rent for if I will be back home right now, I would be like solid, man. Like 400 would be good. But when you pay rent, 400 becomes, yeah, well, nothing. And just all goes into the rent now at this point. That's why we might return to Armenia maybe at some point after like a year or some more wandering, because yeah, we can get like our friends who are visiting, they basically have a 2-room apartment, I think, kind of close to the center, and they pay, how much is it in bucks nowadays? 250 bucks, let's say, basically. Like that would be like solid, even though it's like 2 rooms, right? We're probably gonna end up paying like 350, 400 again, probably. But like for 2 people, that would be 200. Why not? Okay, see. Yeah, I mean that kind of like depends, right? Like if you already like all solid, like if you already like own especially property where you live and stuff, like why not? Just spend the money. It's pointless to save it anyway. It's pointless to save it. It's everywhere, Theodore. It's everywhere. Especially people places where, like, you know, like Russians and Belarusians, Ukrainians went from, was it ran from war and stuff. All those places are going brr completely. Like going out eating always shocks you, I see. The area, that sounds good actually. 30 square meters. Like, well, in Armenia we paid like a bit less. We paid like 400. But if it's everything including the like the service bills and electricity, all that stuff, then it's insanely good. Because then it's even cheaper than we had it in Armenia, to be honest, in the winter especially. Electricity and stuff included, bro. That's insane. That's insane. For 800 square also, we could be like 2 of us there, for example, with my friends splitting, and that would be just like amazing. That would be amazing. Yeah, here you pay 800, and then you pay 100 more. Basically, yeah, on all the bills and stuff. Right now, in the summer. In the winter, it's probably even worse. This month probably going to be worse because we're blasting AC this month already. $800 for the 80 square meters is the same we pay here. So that sounds kinda similar, I guess. Are you in Sofia or are you somewhere close to the shore? That I guess kinda explains, because we're close to the shore, so 800 a year is normal, I guess, in our city here. And in capital Sofia, right? Yeah, in capital it will be even more here, to be honest, in Georgia. Like my sister was renting 3 rooms apartment. I would assume it's kind of like close to 100 meters probably. That was $1,000. So yeah, shit's crazy, man. Shit's crazy. That's also one part of it to take into account, right? Like going towards Europe will be more expensive in that sense too. Tashkent should be cheaper. Like Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan especially should be cheaper in terms of food prices and the rent prices. To be honest, going to Thailand will be also kind of like, if not cheaper, then at least kind of the same. Probably. But we'll see. I for now kind of still want to like circle around here a little. See how streaming goes, right? See how the shit unfolds back home and everything. To maybe be able to return, which I kind of really doubted. But, you know, if shit unfolds with streaming bad, then I will need to, I guess, sorta. It's gonna be either like trying to find some corpus slavery somewhere in the West, or just returning and, you know, accepting your destiny there, I guess. Whatever happens. I moved the ciggies from the supermarket, then, son. It'd be kind of nice to have some place to, you know, just kind of like settle down, though. Like some solid opportunity. But now at least I'm gonna have like 80 years now or something. Well, my passport's still active and everything. So I can go places at least. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, we'll see. As long as I have also boys with me, we'll be good. We should be good. And back to if returning to Armenia, there's also like our friends there, and they also planning to just kind of stay there for as long as they can, really. So yeah, Gimli Armenia might be nice too. If we'll manage to get the prices also get again like 400, maybe even less bucks per month. That might be like somewhere to stay for the long term. Maybe I wouldn't mind like, you know, just like cycling around here, like half a year, maybe even less in here near the sea, let's say, and then like half a month in Armenia. I've never gone from Armenia. Well, I mean, it's curiosity to see other places, and well, I kind of also need it. The PayPal stuff I need, yeah. Which now again becomes kind of tricky with the bank shit, but you know. We'll see. Should be nice. Should be nice. In Armenia, we kind of needed to switch. You kind of do need, in my opinion, at least, you kind of do need, like, either, like, rent something for years, right? And then you, like, invest in the property you rent, right? Like, repairing something, buying something for it and stuff like that, right? Or you just, like, switch every once in a while because, you know, things kind of start degrading in, you know, durability, I guess, let's put it that way. You might have some like broken stuff on your hands that you will need to like repair and pay money for, right? Like here, for example, in Batumi here, because of the sea and stuff and the humidity, there is like mold also, right? Like before friends arrived, I was like just like pretty much just like, you know, working all the shower with the special liquid and stuff to remove all that mold and stuff. But at least it's easy in the shower, right? But like when it forms somewhere else, that will be already more annoying. So you kind of want to like switch places around. And Armenia also like was already like not in the best shape, I guess. Let's put it that way. So it's nice to move every once in a while. The window is always open, yep. And we have 2 windows always open basically. And showers whenever you go in, and for some time after we have like this like the vent, the fan on basically to improve the ventilation and everything. It's point, it's like winter shit is just like moldy. That's it. There's too much liquid, too much humidity, too much liquid all over the place. Like things never dry. A dehumidifier or just around from there, yeah, that's basically kind of how it goes. You just like switch places all the time. It's not even like the mold itself. It's also like, you know, like the landlord might start molding that there's mold, right? Basically, molding about the mold that you did it or something. So you better not to kind of even like stick around too long in some places because you just kind of like you'll need to invest into the place unless you're ready to stay for years and invest into it anyway. I would rather just like move places around every like half a year, which pretty much what we're doing. Actually, not healthy, yeah, that is not nice. That is not nice for you for sure. So yeah, that's the issue with living close to the sea and everything. That's the issue living close to the sea. We either will need to kind of like run like a lot of like, you know, heating and stuff like that in the winter especially. And where are you gonna deal with that mold and stuff? I need to kind of like live right there in the right way and have apartment also built in the right way and prepared for it. But that's the issue everywhere here. Like you go to those like apartment hotel thingies, right? And like you most likely gonna see some like, you know, like some mold and traces at least everywhere in the shower especially. Because whenever the rooms are empty, obviously there is no, you know, heating on, there is no venting on or anything. They just basically like stay there in that humidity. That's a bit of an issue. That's a bit of an issue. In Armenia it was fine though. I mean, in Armenia right now is like plus 14 at night, I think, or something also. So quite the contrast in temperatures. And the humidity is lower, but still the apartment's kind of older already. So from there, you also kind of want to peace out every once in a while. I think, yeah, maybe we'll just return to the cycle, sorta. Just going here to the sea in summer, just to swim and everything. Maybe even like less, like 3 months or something. And a few months maybe in some other city here. And then back to Armenia. The ventilation box, mechanical ventilation. There is a small one kind of in the bathroom. Like the regular vent hole, and it has like a fan on it that we turn on, but it's kind of small though. I guess you maybe need like the anchor one or something for it. But yeah, you need like the flow. It's also kind of nice, I guess, when you have like, you know, like the drafts through your apartment, like windows on the opposite sides. We don't have that here, sadly. So that's also kind of probably not helping that kind of architecture. Like if there'll be windows open on both sides, that would be good, huh? Saves on heating in the winter. Wait, it has some sort of like heating elements there or something. Oh, how do you save on heating that way? Oh yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds how you should do it probably here too. I wonder how like the new apartments are here that they're building. Like, are they also preparing some stuff for the to fight the mold and everything? I wonder. I mean, they should probably. Let's see what we have. What did they release? Partially replaces the regular heating radiator. Let's see. So 400 installation cost does sound kind of cheap actually. That's not too bad. No creeps were harmed. Tower defense. Lethal turrets, traps, and gadgets defend against an onslaught of evolving creeps. Step into twisted hyper 3D mind-bending realm. Great and adaptive defenses, became a master maze crafter. Collect bizarre artifacts. Rush creeps to look for lucrative rewards and succumb to greed. So I'm doing good, it seems like. The heat exchangers people back home actually using already. Yeah, I read about a lot of articles about that stuff with heat exchangers and everything. Kinda nice concept. Kinda nice concept indeed. Oh no, that does sound just like the regular eventing stuff. But how it heats though, I'm not so sure. Not so sure. Just the insane 3D tower defense that way. Yeah, that looks nice though, at least. That looks quite cool, eh? ACs with dehumidifier, I see. Has a demo too, yeah. Hey, we don't think connected to central heating actually, alright. Oh, having the central heating is good though. Central heating is good, and the dry mode I see, so alright. Well, here kinda like it's not that dank. It's not that dank here. Well, I mean, can't really do anything with the humidity, even with AC probably. AC, to be honest, even struggles to cool down everything with the windows closed and stuff. It actually kinda struggles cooling down things. I mean, it cools it down a little, but far from, you know, the temperature you set on the AC. How do you style Metroid VOD, eh? With RPG progression system. The insane weeb stuff. Smooth gameplay. Yeah, it's not good enough for this apartment for sure. Well, at least it kind of does help a little, so that is already good at least. It's already out long ago, probably out of early access now, I assume. Yeah, initially out December 22. So now it's the full release. The full release now. Then the Klitka. The cage. It's the insane, you know, fanfic creepypasta thing became the whole universe of video games. From like Russian image board, basically. Another one. Set in the Mega Komi block. And a Giga Komi block, actually. Wait, was it? The Mega Hrush or Giga Hrush? I don't remember, actually. Oh, a Giga structure. They translated it, alright. The Giga Komi block. Not a little company. Now, this one I think is just the regular stuff, like survival. Actually, online co-op and stuff, so maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is, actually. Samasbor, yeah, there it is. Yeah, it does look like it. Alright. Yeah, it's just basically like Russian creepypasta and it became the video game universe. The elevator that eats things, huh? Yeah, I got the demo. Yeah, they got the pages for the demos now. So you can leave reviews and stuff actually for the demos. 91 possible. 91 positive even. Possible too. It's too a low amount of content even for the demo. Bruh. It's like the demo gatekeeping now even. The demo is too short, man. Not recommending. Another little company wanna be. There it is. Simply isn't enough. Anything else here? Managed to reach the end of the demo with full health and skipping majority of the floors without any danger or pressure. Pretty boring overall. Right, like I'm playing the free fucking demo version of the game. I fucking, you know, speedrun it fully to the finish in 1 hour and I complain. Like, what is this, man? Yeah, backrooms evolved over the years, yeah. I see you then, alright. I just need to like literally like get used to like, you know, majority of the population is fucking morons, dude, and like you can like just a bunch of them. You can't really do anything about it. I just need to laugh at them. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Nothing much to do about it. The spicy response and go viral. Yeah, I mean, could work, but not sure if it would be worth trying. Like, you might just get even more PPGs like that because they, like, whenever you pay attention to idiots, they, you know, there's gonna be even more idiots. They see that you kind of care, and they start doing it more and more. So you might just get like a bunch of PPGs with shit reviews that just try to bait you into like, you know, molding or something. You don't want that. You don't want that. Productivity will drop to 0, same with motivation. I mean, kinda true. Well, you have numbers, right? Like, if your numbers shit and people are shitting on your game, then, well, maybe something is wrong. If you have numbers that are doing kinda alright and there are people who kinda do enjoy and there's just, like, some people who, like, shit on it, well, I mean, that's just the natural flow of things, man. It's the same as with streaming, I would say, too. Like, you might be just kind of very small for your niche, and then there's gonna be like a bunch of like, you know, enjoyers of like, I think XQC enjoyer is even like kind of like not even relevant anymore. Now it's not like he already also kind of became irrelevant. Now it's like what, like Kai Cenat and stuff. Like, who else is there? Jinxie, I think, right, and stuff. Like this is the next stuff. Even XQC is already irrelevant. So yeah, you know. And they multiplied and you find yourself in lolcow, yeah. When you're small, it's kind of the same. It's gonna be someone just like, oh man, it's like boring shit there. I mean, it is. That's how it is. Not everyone is on the super, you know, the high energy of Clown Fiesta with yelling all day, every day in the microphone. But as long as there are people still tuning in and watching you and with the boring stuff, then that means you do things good, do things right. See what I say. Listen too much to people. It's nice to do it sometimes, every once in a while. But I mean, you do need the stone skin for sure, as usual. As anyone on the internet, man. As anyone in the internet, you do need it. Giving a fuck too much will cause too much a disruption for your processes. And people shit on everything. You can have like the best, you know, the best, the nicest person on the internet, and there's gonna be some PPGs who are gonna be shitting on him or something. Everyone, no matter who, gets some haters. You out there, someone already hates you, man. That's pretty much how it goes. That's pretty much how it goes. I have 7 days to die actually out. 25th of July. Actually happened there. With like 200,000 reviews from the past. Been some time. 11 years to die, true. And still didn't die, you know. 18 million copies sold, eh? Getting tips how to make games in every video comment section. Yeah, that also kind of happens. Well, sometimes like you need to like you don't need to like take like any recommendation and feedback. Like it's just kind of like something you need to like read between the lines and to get some sort of like general sentiment. Because something might be wrong. You can go full Todd mode and just go like I know better. But you're not Todd, right? So that might actually completely flop because you knew better. Didn't listen to some general, feedback, for example. How's it going, Zach Mark? Hello. But yeah, like obviously like following the demands of some people on how things should be made and not the best idea. Even if they are also like game designer or something, that still might be not the best idea anyway. Kind of the same with streaming too, huh? Advice would be probably just, play the hype stuff, network, yell in the microphone, collab, How about no? Now, for writing, for sure. I guess it's kind of nice still sometimes to, to bounce some ideas. Because, like, to be honest, like, the main quest writing in all their games is trash. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. It's complete garbanzo. And the deeper, the later Bethesda you go, the worse it only gets. Like, Starfield is complete trash. Like, nope. Did play it a bunch, I didn't even like it somewhat, but like the main story and stuff is complete garbage. Morrowind was peak, and I mean, I'm also kind of like, maybe that's controversial, but Morrowind main story is nothing special whatsoever. It's actually like pretty much every Bethesda game story, just kind of like, it was still fresh and new. And maybe like a little better. A little, maybe. I guess the later down the line, they just kind of repeated it so many times that it just literally became bad, Trash but release better than trash and cancel? No, for sure, I agree. It's just kind of like when you, especially after you already release and people try to give the feedback on the story and you just don't understand, That is not the way, in my opinion. With writing, I can see that. Like, I can see that with writing because you have your vision and you can just like go with it, especially main story writing. I think that's why probably side quests are kind of better because there might be many different writers, right, with different vision, just like making the side quests because everyone gets like this like small bit to do. And for main story, you just need to do like some massive shit. So the failures there are kind of more visible. Not necessarily a bad thing. No, I agree. It's just like I think it's in general, just like not really that poga, In general, I feel the main story in their games is not that crazy good, Like, not just from the perspective it's the same again. It's just like the main concept is not that crazy good. I mean, I guess some people like it though. Maybe. But like with game design, for example, I think feedback is really important. With game design, it is really important. Because like story, sure. Like story, you kind of like... Story is just kind of like their players interact with it, but not really that much. And they can't really like, do anything about it. with the story, right? It just exists there. In RPGs, to some extent, they can take different approaches, different branches in narrative, right? But it's still kind of like written. But gameplay is like very interactive and it's something people interact with all the time and directly. I feel like that feedback is really important. Different from meme comment section, for sure, but like it's about reading, you know, like between the lines, in my opinion. Like if you... First of all, you need to have that feedback, right? Internally. A decent amount of it. And you also kind of like even like all the Giga Corporate guys, right? With like some target groups and everything, testing and stuff, and they still kind of fail sometimes to just get some ideas through with gameplay and stuff, or making it like super PPG. And then if you have like just your friends playing, for example, you also get like kind of biased, you know, idea on the feedback. So having just like bosses to give you some feedback, it's not always a bad thing. It's just kind of about filtering, you know, like just people shitting on the game, or people just like, you know, completely who misunderstood what they're playing and stuff. And just taking the valuable feedback in. Concord is an interesting case. I mean, there's nothing interesting about it. It's just another live stream, another live service that's just gonna be kind of like maybe successful on PlayStation, I guess, somewhat. But yeah, doesn't look like it's gonna be overall successful. I don't know what's interesting with that one. I think everyone saw that one coming already. Oh, how's EDF going? That one was also farming some. All right, mixed now at least, not mostly negative, huh? That's progress. That's progress. And all that was just because of the Epic Games account side in. Yeah, working something for so many years that you know it will bomb right away, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like on PlayStation might have chances. Maybe. On Steam, I think we'll already see it's not gonna work. Is free-to-play title not paid? Yeah, I would think so. I mean, you can already see even like the beta and stuff, people are not really interested. So I have a feeling that like free-to-play maybe would be a little better, but not that much better. But as a paid game, it's just like, it's completely like not gonna happen, dude. It's not gonna happen. A desync. Epic stopped me from launching the game when I don't have access to the internet. Well, welcome to Always Online, dude. Connection to Epic Games Launcher is a nightmare. A bug that forces me to reinstall Epic Launcher. Couldn't they just do all the Epic services without actually requiring the Epic Launcher? I think that some games have that. Like Epic services is a normal thing to have in multiplayer games nowadays. But you usually don't need the logins and stuff there. Satisfactory has that, let's see. Content with running below break even just to get the market share. Could be. There'll be articles on that too. On PlayStation, people not looking forward to that? Yeah. That's the problem with it, I think. Like, if it'll be free to play, at least, yeah, they could try to still, you know, like, make it happen. With pay to play, it will be hard. It is everything is possible though. Like, there is Fallout 76 as an example, right? Which was like completely, like, flopping at the release, and then they managed to kind of turn it all around, no problems. Excited for Delta Force, let's see. Epic Strong Arms? I think it's not even like Epic Strong Arming. There is like Epic Services thingy. It's basically like easy to install and to use multiplayer system. You pretty much just install plugin from Epic and you have multiplayer in your game, sort of. Well, I mean, obviously in like simple terms, but pretty much it's just kind of like all-in-one solution that has everything available. And a lot of games have that. It's just like usually games don't use this login thing. Like, you don't need it. It's just literally just multiplayer stuff, but you don't need any logins or something. I don't know why they have that. It's literally just like free plugin that you install in your game and easy to arrange multiplayer with like crossplay and everything. They just did it, you know, for like the Unreal Engine pretty much. Yeah, a lot of games actually do that. Like, you just don't notice it, but a lot of the games do use that. It's just for some reason EDF just made the login required. I don't know why. Maybe the APP are good with installation or something. Maybe they didn't understand how it works. I kind of doubt it, but you never know. Maybe they did get some sort of like pay from Epic just to like, well, make it login also there, and we're gonna like pay you for kind of like this like weird partial exclusivity or something. I don't know. And the prologue. Art style getting really old. Every game that comes out now is this. Makes the ball feel exact the same. Damn. Pixel art enjoyer. I see how it is, huh? The pixel art enjoyer, huh? Guess I kind of see it partially, I guess, where that comes from. The Mahjong Soul, free to play. Damn, son. 500 reviews, Let's see how to make people enjoy Mahjong. Just actually got a whole bunch of weeb shit in, and boom. People suddenly enjoy Mahjong, eh? Selling all my Steam cards to get free rolls and anime girls. Well, there it is, huh? That's all in one sentence there, dude, huh? This is the gacha Mahjong, huh? Now, what a time to be alive, man. Oh, what a time to be alive, huh? Time to make everything gacha already at this point, dude, huh? And get some, like, competitive gacha and stuff going, too. Shooters and racing the game, Lou, yeah. Yeah, the actual real Mahjong. They just have like the portrait of like some weeb girl there. I don't know, maybe they have like some sort of abilities or something also that affect the game. But yeah, you basically just have the actual Mahjong but with gacha. One script with very positive, They're very positive actually. And obviously it already owns it. But what a twist. It's cosmetic, I see. I actually doing good, the demo still even. See, so I see, they're watching the Olympics there. I do not fear death, I fear the rats. True. Not a tower defense. Artisan TD. But that 3D one before looked kinda cool though. This I guess not bad, but kinda seems a little more of a the usual. And that one there seemed really nice. Seemed very cool. Damn, Steve, got him. Got him. Might be the keys, might be the keys. First Descendant still pumping there. And what a top sellers do, huh? PUBG, First Descendant, Path of Exile, Naraka, Once Human. Half the top sellers are free. What a twist, dude. The Red Dead Redemption 67% already discount. Stretcherman. Is that kind of like the getting over it, sorta? Transport a patient in a stretcher. Control characters in front and back, avoiding obstacles, safely reach the clinic. Simple yet deep gameplay. Test your attention and coordination. Streamer game. It should be genre then nowadays already. Just get the tags there. See, stay, I say. I mean, true. Boots. A roguelike shooter. Then what's with the frame rate there on there? With the robots addicted to emotion substance. But that would be not a streamer game, Huxer. No one needs that. You need to post... Actually, not even Omega Lulz nowadays, when you post L, W. People are already too lazy to post emotes even. And no one wants your commentary and shit there. And the less, you know, stuff that distracts from the funny stuff, the better. Well, it's a 5-head game though. 5-head idea. Really cool. I'm totally gonna farm. I would say if it'll be co-op also. Now that would be Poga. That would be content, man. This also can be interesting though because they could, I assume you kind of control both of them, so that makes it tricky. Co-op could be kind of easy, I guess. Oh, Deathless on 29th of July. Co-op survival roguelike adventure. Isn't cold nowadays bullet heaven. Yeah, with co-op too. Friends brought us some sujuk from Armenia. That stuff good. The sausage is not super pogi here, not gonna lie. Sausage in Georgia kinda mid. Not bad though. The cheese on the other hand. No, the cheese here is great. Another tower defense. Kind of like these like simplistic art style ones, like in some genres that are already kind of, you know, very well explored. I sometimes rather just take like this over some insane 3D shit. Some of the 3D ones just get too much noise going. Songs of Didgam. A roguelite, a rhythm survival game. They got a little bit of everything there. A roguelite, a rhythm survival. I cram some more genres in there, yeah. I mean, Chinese game devs kind of do be doing stuff with the genre innovations, I guess. Some things are kind of cool though. Block and counter enemy attacks at the right moment. With the written blocking then. Weapons and synergies. Space for sale. Colony sim. Reminds me like of some other game art. A little bit. And befriend the wildlife. Solo orbit friend. Rise to the top of the space property base. Damn, the Corpa. Corpa time. Yeah, the Savage Planet, kinda true. Oh, the Savage Planet was another one. I already don't remember. Yeah, Journey to the Savage Planet, I think so. Nah, guess not exactly. There's another art or something. Like the costume and everything was kinda... Maybe it was something else. THQ Nordic official franchise, huh? Oh, the THQ Nordic here even. They be sneaky there. Yeah, space for sale. Are they hiding now? Mirage Game Studios. It's not us. No THQ here. And no layoffs. Relax. Slice of life sim about joy of gardening. Picked up and played in short and sweet bites. And the art streaming to him. The developer going him. And more cozy gaming, man. That's where the stuff is, man, nowadays, I feel. You know how like when the lockdowns and stuff happened and everyone was playing like what's the name? What was the name? Dude, just flew out completely. With all the cozy games there and stuff. People were just going ham. The Animal Crossing, yeah. And now I guess, like, you know, everything is so shit already for so many years. That there's a whole industry now of making those games. And more and more people just want to resort to you're just going some cozy, you know, farming. No more shooters, and no more action. Just give us farming. Building house and stuff. I guess at least they can, you know, have a farm and house in game. Because mortgage in real life will be like for 50 years, huh? For your monthly income. And the Arc Seed. So this one I remember, was it some show or something announcement? I recognize them. Deck building elements. Oog. A mod GM. Time is honey. A relaxing idle game and manage beehives. Oh, there you go. Collect unique bees by opening bee packs. Care of them in real time and then turn it all into profit. There you go. That's also pumping. The pack opening even, yeah, the bee gotcha there. I'm gonna get the 5-star bee. All about the cute and comfy games, man. Oh, there's a storm gate. Just a little bit left. So the first release free-to-play stuff not gonna have any campaign, I assume, right? Gotta wait for some paid version down the line. And when there will be campaign. Maybe then I will. Skirmish and multiplayer, not my jam. But I guess some people gonna be eating good though. Campaign's gonna cost, yeah, I think so, Sounds about right. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, I would go for something with campaign. The rest I kinda don't really care about too much. Oh man, the cross didn't go that well, eh? 69 positive. That's quite nice though. White people be molden. Mixed review. Game is style over substance, let's see. Game's not done cooking. Too many quality of life and balancing changes needed, alright. Can't recommend that. Too many crashes and bugs present, I see. Simply not done, way too many bugs, huh? Time limit and story missions. Well, there it is. That's a scoop. Oh, SNK versus Capcom. Getting even more insane remakes there. Assistiu esse. Unlimited continues in a game where AI reads you like an open book is weird. Censorship, there is none to be seen. Why is boobs still bounce and the art gallery still show you the cleavage? Damn son, people already molding over that there. What a time to be alive, huh? Nisugami still pumping. I wonder if it's like considered success and stuff for Capcom though. And what they wanted with this one and what they achieved with this one. I am curious. And too pricey, true. That's true. But yeah, I wonder what they plan to, you know, achieve with this one. As he's always saying. I think I saw like people mentioning that it's kind of good, huh? And some streamers on Twitter also I saw tweeted, even though I think some were, you know, with hashtag ad, but still. Oh, the Hughes. Apparently it is quite nice. But yeah, for the price, and being kind of, you know, a niche thing, I'm not so sure. Time to fire some people. Well, I mean, they knew what they were going into, though. That's why I'm saying I just kind of wonder what they kind of, you know, expected it to make, expected it to generate, to achieve, and did they get that? That's what I'm curious about. Hope they did. Need more of the kind of more experimental games. Oxygen not include DLC. DLC with 318 positive reviews. Now that's what I call decent DLC, I guess. Y'all in Mythical Journey. Creature collecting Eastern Fantasy RPG. Got some insane intros there too. Forming the new friendships. I've seen this before. It's quite the nice price there also. A lot of enjoyers on this one with good reviews. Free version of the Capcom game, I guess. A difficulty option. Wait, stamina limit for running. Alright, I see. Yeah, limiting the player movement. I'm reading like stamina limiting something. I already think about all the gacha shit there, dude, and mobile trash. Dungeons of Hinterberg also doing good. Not that many reviews though, but still. Seems nice. Zelda game PC is missing 93%. Compare the dog to him. Could this out like early access or some stuff too. I mean, kinda, yeah. That was actually Gaijin Network, damn son. Free to play, I see how it is, huh? With online co-op and a bunch of insane DLCs, huh? Then the USSR starter pack. Gaijin equals insta-skip, I see. Yeah, silver economy improvements, I see. So the grind and stuff already was quite something there, I guess. The classic, the classic. And some people were playing since 2021. Damn son. No level filtering. And greedy devs releasing games with the broken servers, huh? Making silver in-game money is harder than the shoot, huh? At least they go to rank 2 with just buying the SMG and upgrade rifle. You guys get into rank 3, the equipment you buy will cost you 6 times the value of the first equipment. The insane progression systems that I say, huh? Avena. Post-apocalyptic survival multiplayer sandbox game. Oh damn, the combo. Gather supplies, explore abandoned buildings, combat bandits, defend your home, assist friendly NPCs, rebuild society with friends. People still, like, you know, just like hopping on those. And all. I mean, it's popular upcoming, man. Like, you already have so many that, like, you know, look good, play good and everything. But people always still hopping on the next one. Janky, incomplete, broken. Nah, I want to play this too. Esports FC 25. Damn, already. It's time. 2025 arriving early again. 27th of September. Another FIFA. Another few billions in the bank. Crestfallen medieval survival. Then with mixed. All the emojis and stuff. Like multiplayer stuff. I see MMO. Damn son. On time to start posting all the emojis too and stuff. And titles and tweets and everything. The Ben Hammer has been forged. Hackers beware. Ah, I see. The game is already having a lot of fun there, I guess. Several days of gathering and stuff. Resources gone. House no longer works for me. And bed is no longer my spawn point. The sun, the Bolden. The single player mode even. Filled with bugs, delays, awful animations and mechanics. Feels like a scam. Even for the early access, they should not be asking money for this. Damn son. Game nowhere near ready for release, and there should be no charge until some of the major bugs have worked out. I'll see how it is. Another one. And finish at the queue. Another one of those. A Metal Slug Awakening. Son, another one. Continues the classic gameplay loved by fans. Well, it doesn't continue that well there. Game free to play, yes. Microtransactions, yes. Oh yeah, that's continuing the classics for sure there, dude. Huh? Different from classic games, yes. All these things make the game bad, not necessarily. It does not belong on Steam, eh? Oh, game has energy. Ah, I see, another one. Another one. Requires third-party anti-cheat. I see. Too mobile-like for my taste. Got physically ill from bombardment of pop-up messages this game has. Huh? Need to purchase stamina and other things to progress in the game. Very funny. Well, we have limits for play. Welcome to modern gaming, man. The old school rally. This one's seemingly doing alright, at least for a change. Very positive, huh? Product refunded. Overall, I see people enjoying though. Yeah, how's this masterpiece doing there? How's this masterpiece doing? Mixed at 31. Yeah, there was some like interesting reviews on this one I noticed there. Very interesting. Yeah, it's the one I played on Thursday. The Whales of Might and Magic, dude. I hear it's a Might and Magic with gacha and everything. Mostly negative, eh? Yeah, outside of like someone who got the key for free, everyone is basically English speaking, at least was shitting on it. And then like boom. Yeah, the one review quality essay there. Reminds me of playing Heroes 3. Even though I skipped the tutorial, I knew what to do once the game started. Game up may look like a mobile game, but don't worry. The battles are really great. Once you start campaign, you'll be fully immersed. Many units creatures have their own interesting special abilities, and heroes can join battles like in Heroes 4. Game up design feels a lot like a battle for Westnot, and sometimes it reminds me of Heroes 5. Addition, the game is always online. The server overloaded, the AI will take over the match. And even if you buy the game, there are additional in-game purchases. In fact, I didn't encounter any server overloads during my playtime. And didn't think any extra spending was necessary. Game has great potential. I'm worried that other games, for other players, in-game purchases and always online requirements might overshadow its excellent battles. Yeah, I don't know, like these look, that's actually I think was the new one already. These look kinda sus, man. In-app purchases and inability to play offline might suggest a mobile game, but what's really worth concerning about? If the in-app purchases don't make much of a difference, as I can acquire everything through battles and quests, and not being able to play offline may seem bad, but the improved online connectivity makes it easier for me when I want to play online. Dude. No more time consuming searches for connection guides, which is something many Heroes of Might and Magic like games lack. Which ones exactly, dude? Like, Heroes 3 now has insane matchmaking, dude. Songs of Conquest is good too. It's commendable how the game combines elements of Heroes 3 and 4. AI poses a decent challenge, but the off-battlefield character development helps balance that out. Overall, it's a solid Heroes of Might and Magic-like game. The creators continue updating it. I will also support you all the way. A loyal fan of the Heroes of Might and Magic series, I really hope for a game that can carry my emotions for it. Yeah, 1 second. 。 It's only these reviews here using the home the abbreviation this way, actually. All of them, actually, too. Like capitalizing all the letters. I hope game I can carry my emotions for it. I learned that Pen and Battle in-app purchases and couldn't be played offline. I was very angry. However, since there are few games of the same type, I hesitated, but I still chose to buy it. Honestly, this game is surprisingly good, and the combat design is very reminiscent of Heroes of Might and Magic. Resources generated from combat are also considerable. The output from a large map can yield 1,400 diamonds, considering that a 10 pool costs only 1,500 diamonds. From this perspective, the in-app purchases can be completely ignored. Hero training and event cards outside of the game are innovations for genre. Yeah, innovations no one asked for. Hey, Newer. The design of special event cards may potentially introduce a new game mode if clearly conceived event cards are developed in the future, which is very promising. Additionally, there is an online mode that took me a lot of effort to persuade a friend to play with me online. He was reluctant initially, but after playing a few rounds, he also found the combat design impressive. Although he found the enemy-friendly full-screen magic a bit uncomfortable. Enemy-friendly full-screen magic. The fuck? Currently, the developers can optimize the game and update it with more factions and heroes. I would be happy to continue playing. I don't think it has issues with optimization. I don't think the amount of factions and stuff is a problem. Especially heroes, there's a shitload of them too. 10 pool traditional Heroes of Might and Magic mechanic, yeah. A regular mobile game. Make the game free and keep the... Yeah, like if they would make this all this trash free. Mobile game elements, Predatory Heroes of Might and Magic 4 clone. Yeah, like the only positive review before was just like some dude also making the review with the key received from developers. No, 1 second. I think that they actually still haven't answered me though. I think any like, you know, a not positive feedback is just being going down the trash instantly. I was kind of thinking they will at least, you know, like reply to the email and tell me that, you know, I'm kind of wrong or something there. Or try to convince me that they're gonna change things and everything. But they just didn't even answer whatsoever. So I assume there is not gonna be anything. Which, I mean, it's not like they're gonna be changing that stuff all of a sudden, right? When... Even though they probably maybe kind of won't. Let me do this. 1 sec. Just gonna switch one moment. Just gonna open the Steam TV then. One sec. I hear from their lawyer soon, yeah. This, and I wanted to open let's do this one. All right. Yeah, the Enjoy Edition even too. 24-hour player peak is 0. So if you get the Enjoy Edition, you're not gonna be even playing with anyone. Damn, 18 people in the game. All-time peak was 40. My condolences, man. My condolences, that's for sure. $18 players, 27 up to the 24-hour peak. My condolences, man. I mean, if you get the Enjoy Edition, no one is even playing whatsoever, I guess. Anyone even got it? No. Enjoy edition. Yeah, seems like no one is even playing that, looks like. There's only some followers, but that's it. Actually, I'm not sure. Should it show... This app has been retired, no longer available on Steam Store. Ah, I see. Oh, yeah, because you buy it through the in-game stuff. Oh, they made it this way. I see. I guess it was available for some time, then they... Yeah, then they moved it to the in-game purchase. Probably not to share with Gaben, I guess. I would assume. Didn't want to share the dough with Gaben. Just sell it through their game. You can play between the modes also. Completed game content. Yeah, so like in the enjoyable, like you basically pay them extra for that mode to not be able to pay them more. And for that, you get a more campaign reward. So it basically, it's not like even like, it's not doing anything. You still need to grind. It's just like you can't pay them to avoid grinding in this mode. So I don't know why they call it even like an enjoy mode. I would understand if enjoy mode would be just pay and you have like everything available without the need to grind and pay. I would understand that. But it's literally just kind of like the same shit. Literally the same shit. And yeah, there's also this like the... Yeah, diamond store and gems recharging temporarily closed. And then you open like the replies. Close this shit forever. It's not a free-to-play fucking game. And there it is. True. All the answers on this one. Segregating the player base into 2 game versions is really a horrible idea. Yep. See, it's like it hits like all the check marks, and that like the solution would be very simple though. Just make it fucking free to play. That's it. Like always online, battle pass, like dailies, weeklies there. As here's a modded magic game, by the way, right? What else is there? Gacha elements, microtransactions, a shitload of different currencies. Fucking stamina system, and here is a modded magic game. Like you only have like some amount. Like I don't remember. We calculated how many games. Was it 10 actually? I think it's like yeah around like what was it 5 even like 5 or 10 games per week you are able to play. In the same time, no campaign, just the skirmishes pretty much. And all that is apparently here is a modded magic like. And you also pay like well. Here in my region this much, but in other regions you pay like 12 bucks for that. And if you want to reduce the grind but don't want to pay microtransactions, you can also do one-time pay of 16 bucks, I think. And then you're gonna get more rewards from campaign. But it's like one skirmish will get you almost enough for 10 pools. I wonder actually in enjoy mode or in regular mode, by the way. Because I actually don't think it's in regular mode. It does give that because I did a one map and it gave me like just a few hundreds though. It wasn't the big map though. But yeah, I kind of have a feeling it probably is with increase already. So like to get 1500, you basically get 1000 on regular mode then. They still need like 2 mobs basically to get like 10 pulls on those gacha heroes. And to upgrade gacha heroes, you need other resources and stuff. Like, dude, this is like this is awful shit. And yeah, always online and everything too. Like, if it would be just free to play, that would be kind of like I would like not even complain. Like, whatever, it's free to play. They have like their own atmosphere there. Do whatever you want. But like they actually charge fucking money for that trash. It's insane. That actually, like, I don't always mold about games. I don't always complain about games, but this is just like, dude, This is just dirty, man. They did Heroes of Might and Magic dirty with that stuff. And now trying to kind of like bait people who enjoy that into it with some saucy AI looking reviews is just like, man, come on, dude. Yeah, I guess the body, yeah. Well, I mean, you do want like some new stuff for sure. I do agree. Like that's why I even like decided to play. Like I didn't really like before it was out. I didn't even see all this fiesta about it. They added like this shit I think kind of recently and stuff. I just kind of was like looked at screenshots and everything. Was like, oh, all right, that looks kind of cool. All right, sure, I can try it. Why not? And then I realized, you know, what are we actually trying? Because yeah, people do want more Heroes and Might and Magic likes. And like the combat and everything is actually kind of okay. Like the art might be kind of, you know, AI looking sorta and everything. But it plays nice. Like the combat's good. Like the systems are there and they're kind of nice. But yeah, then you realize what the rest of the systems are, you know. Yeah, what's the main goal of that? Light. Yeah, exactly the realization. Did the boy dirty, man. Will be free to play, like no problems, whatever. Like I mean, it also would suck, but like if I would see it, I probably not even gonna. Well, I mean, I would probably like maybe try it, but yeah, it would be kind of like, well, it's free to play. At least you get it for free. But here you buy it and you still, you know, getting this shit, and that's ridiculous. Secret Light, let's see. Just ridiculous, man. It is a Might and Magic IP in shambles. Yep. Well, I mean, we thankfully got like a really good Songs of Conquest stuff, even though not exactly the same. And now we gonna have Songs of... No. No, wait. Songs of Silence is a different one. Songs of Silence actually is already out. It's not exactly the same. And I probably would rather wait a little bit with this one, because they apparently released pretty much the demo version. At some point I will probably play it again, because I played the demo like twice already, and it was pretty much the same demo again. And now apparently Early Access release initially was also pretty much the same demo again. Now, upcoming updates and everything. Alright, so they started like doing some upgrades for this one. And we have, what was it also Songs of the Siren, or what was the Silence of the Siren? All right, it's like all the confusing names. Now we have this one. This one also has a demo, by the way, and this one is actually like closer to Heroes of Might and Magic than like Songs of Conquest and other stuff. This one is actually really good and really close to it, I would say. It does have like a little, like I'm not like a huge crazy big fan of the art style though. But it's not bad though. It's nice. It's alright. Plays really good. Plays really nice already. Has a lot of variety and stuff there in terms of like units and everything. So yeah, this one at least does feel kinda very Heroes-ish. Yeah, Rev. It's just kind of like all of them pretty much just kind of like get me like, yeah, I am with you on this one. I don't know even why and how, but like I feel the same. It's a combination of this, like, yeah, the dull animations and like this, like the art style that usually kind of goes with them too. It's just kind of like I saw it already so many times that I just kind of like, eh. But in game it actually kind of looks alrighty though, kind of alrighty. It also might be like a little too dank in terms of like the story and everything. Yeah, like some fucking the mole faction there or something or whatever, some insects and stuff. Like it goes a little dank there, but that's kind of whatever. Might be cool actually. We'll see. Demo is really nice. I recommend it. You can see already like a whole bunch, a whole variety of different like units and everything there. Some little like extra additions to the regular Heroes of Might and Magic formula. Like some units are different, for example, like during the night, during the day and stuff. Some environmental hazards and stuff on the map, you know, like it's interesting. This one is promising. Hopefully 30th of September, actually, very soon. No early access to them. Alright, we'll check it. We'll check it. We'll see how it is. Well, we will see how it is. Hey, Blaine. Now, Songs of Conquest is amazing. Songs of Conquest, I played a shitload. Songs of Conquest, I fully finished on hard difficulty, on hardest one, and everything. Yeah, 137 hours total already. It's great. It's great. But it is not Heroes, though. That's the sad part. Like, the Silence of the Siren is pretty much exactly Heroes. You have the same, like, castle development with, well, a little nuance, but the general, you know, idea is the same. You have, like, the castle development, unit tiers, same spell system pretty much as in Heroes with mana and stuff, right? Like, Song of Conquest is great, and looks great, and sounds great, too, which is important. But it's not exactly the same. Like, the castle system I like less because it's not bad, it's different, right? You kind of like, instead of like following some sort of like tier 1, tier 2 and everything, you can just like build like 2 of the same buildings, for example, right? And get like giga army of reds, for example. Sure. That's kind of not bad, but like, I don't know, I just like the classic Heroes one so much. Even Heroes of Might and Magic 4 I like more because you still have this, like, you pick between 2 buildings, right? It still kind of adds like some variety, but it's still the same kind of system. And the spell system I also kind of like. I'm okay with that, but I don't know. I like spell system, I like in original Heroes more. At least I say. I mean, yeah, you can just play more, like, but you still kind of want sometimes to have some new heroes. It's always nice. That's why, like, the mods are also doing so well for heroes, because, like, yeah, sometimes you just want something new, you know. You already played it. Heroes 5, yeah, it kind of like it will be also nice because, yeah, it's kind of close to Heroes 3, but not Heroes 3, so some new stuff. But also it doesn't really like hit the same way. Maybe because of the looks or something, I don't know. Like something is different usually. But we'll get on it. We'll get on it too. I mean, there's also King's Bounty and stuff, not exactly the same, but still, like, there's decent amount of things to play, but not that much. Not that much. Like, basically out of, like, for years, like, Songs of Conquest is, like, the only, you know, the only one who even tried. Yeah, 4 is nice. 4 is, like, I do like 4, yeah. Like some of those things that they did there, they were kind of cool. The alternative branches for the buildings where you can like I like the variety in these games a lot. Like I like running like different armies, neutral units when you can recruit. I love that shit always still. Even though like when you kind of min-maxing in the campaign on like some difficulties, you don't really do it that much, but still it's nice to even have the opportunity. Like when I was a kid, that's why I loved always. Like get like some huge army of like some random irrelevant shit and just like go with it. That's it. Like not optimal, nothing, but it was just fun. All the different armies, all the different units. It was always cool. The genre simply mostly died. Well, I mean, I wouldn't really say so. As I said, like, here's Songs of Conquest. I mean, technically, it's kind of out, you know, just recently. There it is. They did sell really good and everything. And they do be working on more now, new factions and stuff coming. So, like, I wouldn't say it's dead. Not to mention, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 still has a fucking huge scene on Twitch and everywhere, actually, with people still competing and stuff. So yeah, I don't think it's dead. I don't think it's dead. And when you see, like, you know, the mobile predatory monetization and viewers just trying to get into the genre, that means the genre is quite alive, I would say. But yeah, sadly, that means that you also get those, you know, predatory mobile monetized shit though on board. But well, it is what it is. Can't have only the good ones there. Every once in a while there will be trash. Alright, let's see what's with the upcoming releases actually. Let's go. Itsune Tales Who? Mars Who? Star Wars Bounty Hunter Remake. Kinda don't really my jam. Illness You Hear Who? Signy Who? One Button Bosses kinda Who? Guard the Viking 2 for me kinda also personally Who? Cat Quest 3, I will actually check it out. Not sure it's gonna be like something I, just gonna do the full playthrough probably, but I'm gonna check it out. Deadbound, I didn't really like the demo that much, so I am not sure about this one. I kinda have my doubts about this one, personally. We'll see. If they'll just kind of like reach out and stuff, I might give it a try, but I feel it's gonna be the same as with demo. I just kind of like, it didn't click that well. That boss fight and everything, like I did like a second attempt or something, I think, and I was just like molding through the boss fight. I don't remember exactly why, not because it was hard, but there was like some bullshit basically with what was it, some of the moves or something. Like I was kind of mad about that shit. And overall, kind of, I don't know, like the stylistic, at least at the level in the demo, was like not very good. It just kind of like has this like the feel of like the rip-off Cheap Souls, like let's put it that way. Like there was like multiple games already that had that kind of this like sci-fi-ish, like bland, blank environment with like some like RGB lights here and there with enemies that are also kind of the same, like, bland, faceless, some sort of like cyborgs, whatever shit. That felt kind of the same. And I wasn't very impressed by that. No, put the pause. Listen different soundtrack first. I'll wait for it. 1 second. There we go. There we go. Breachway? Nah, Breachway not yet. Breachway not yet. A Breachway should be here too somewhere, right? I think it was 20th or something in that range. I guess didn't put the Breachway in even. Damn, son. Shaken by SMH. Some small indie game there. But yeah, Breachway not yet. Breachway not yet. Breachway I'm gonna play 100%. That was really nice. Yeah, they have, at that time I got reincarnated as a slime, Isekai Chronicles, for example, in this list, but they don't fucking have Breachway. Like, dude, the fuck is this? Who made this? I mean, it's kind of hard to track sometimes all the releases, I agree, but how the fuck do you know about this? Like, that one time I became a slime and the Isekai shit, but you don't know Breachway, for example. Come on. 30th of August, alright. Alright. Senior SC, nice. I'd rather be a slime, SC. Steam World Heist, not like I could like just like try it. I don't know, maybe I'll get into it, but like I'm like in the mood right now, right? Just like Fallout London, Dragon's Dogma 2 finishing, getting Space Marine 1. What else was there? There was something else I wanted. I mean, Stalker now is kind of like not on the tight stuff, right, anymore. But I would maybe still kind of start it, whatever. Just Stalker to be prepared, because I mean September gonna be loaded anyway. Might as well already kind of start. Like that's what I want to do. I want to kind of minimize, the influx of the side things. Like I expected summer to be like, like dead season. I just kind of like backlog, relax and everything. And then you get like, boom, some new stuff. Like, dude, come on. It's not like I need to play them all, but I love trying the new stuff. So whenever I get approached and stuff, why not? I can't resist, man. I'm getting like some new drugs, new dose of some different drug. I can't resist that shit. Gonna inject it all in stream. That's it. I love Ghosty, Hellbreach, Vegas, Stormgate only campaign, like multiplayer skirmish I'm not interested. Cinemax Devil Playhouse Remaster, Streets of Rogue 2 could be kinda interesting. Grapple Dogs, whatever, Madden, whatever. Black Myth Wukong. I kind of doubt I'm gonna be able to get my hands on it, so I just probably gonna skip it until it's like on some Giga sales or something. When I will, like, the thing with the Souls likes, I still have the main shit. I still have Sekiro, I still have Elden Ring, right? And like if I want like some also good Souls likes and stuff, I have like Neo 2. So yeah, I'm kind of like, I have a backlog in that sense. So yeah, I'm kind of like not really on it. If I will get my hands on it though, I would maybe go for it. We'll see. Pure Action, yeah, they did say it's gonna be like Souls Light or whatever too again. Heard that before. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. No one wants to die. No one wants to die. It is a funny one because I could actually just like get the key and play it. But the thing is, they want to distribute it for short format content, only like shorts and TikToks. And if you do stream the game, they rather want you not to show the ending. And for me, it's just kind of like, why even fucking stream it then? You know, to be honest. So I just maybe gonna wait until it's kind of like past the release for some time, and then I just maybe gonna like get it and stream it because like, you know, if they want, they don't really like enforce you. They just kind of like say, we would rather, you know, you not do that. And like, well, then I'm not gonna do that. Fine. If you guys want it, I just not do that. All right. So yeah, they pulled some Pipirgas who, you know, are going like, oh, this narrative game, so we shouldn't even show anything to people. Let's see what I see. I could get on that at some point though, on Mafia. I watched Stella playing through Mafia though. Except I think 3 he actually flushed if I remember correct. 1 and 2 I did watch though. I did the Persona 5, yeah. Well, I mean, with narrative game that is like 6 hours long, I kind of could see that, not gonna lie, right? That people can just like watch it instead of buying it and stuff. But it depends. I think if you have a decent amount of like, you know, variety in the choice, what you can do in the game, then I think like that was the Detroit, for example. Devs, speaking of, like they said that they actually like only got the boost from like streamers playing through their game on stream because like there's like decent amount of like branching choices and narratives, so people just kind of like were actually even more motivated to buy the game after seeing some streamer play through it, because they at some point, you know, like streamer like picks one decision and they're like, bro, this is dumb, like pick this other one. And then they in the end end up kind of like getting it just to see what would happen if they would pick their decision, so they can later, I guess, you know, go and tell streamer that he's an idiot and they should pick what they were spamming in chat, you know. Basically, there will be a YouTube movie playthrough day 0. Yeah, if they're not gonna be enforcing that stuff, some people already probably showed everything. I just kind of, they asked, alright, fine, no problems. I mean, sure. I just kind of feel weird, you know, just like starting to play and then not finishing it actually, or like playing it off stream. I mean, I guess I could and make some like shorts or some shit, I don't know, but like, I don't know, I just kind of wait probably and do it at some point later if I want. Tactical Breach Wizards is good stuff. Let's see what I see. Well, even the Operator, right? Operator doesn't really even like feel like the game that has a lot of branching narrative, but I'm actually like still even like curious, like what would happen if I would save that lady from, like, if I would defuse the bomb. Can you even defuse the bomb? You know, what if you say this? What if you do this? I see, stay alright. Let's see, so I see. Tactical Breach Wizards, good stuff. Demo was really nice. We'll see. Enotria is kinda... I haven't played the demo of Enotria though. It does at least kinda look a little better than Deadbound in terms of environments and style. But I'm still kinda like... I don't know. It's one of those cases when maybe like trying it will actually get me into it. Both. Enotria... Actually, Deadbound I did try and that didn't really work on the demo, so not sure. But it could be at least alright. Concord, like the Concord is funny one because like no PlayStation accounts like in anywhere, like, you know, in ex-Soviet countries basically, except for Russian, and Russia now not anymore. So yeah, I'm just keeping that naturally. Even if I would want to try the beta, I even couldn't anyway. So yep, that's a skip. World of Warcraft War Within, nope. I mean, I would be interested actually, to be honest, but not this time totally. Keeper, Monster Runner, Kimbot, Bloodless, Semio, Gory Cuddly Carnage, Squirrel with the Gun, Visions of Mana, Star Wars Outlaws. If they will reach out, maybe. But I kinda doubt it. We'll see though. Yeah, Skull and Bones was basically through like the third-party agency. It's kind of funny, like Ubisoft has like this like apply for, you know, like our content creator, like, you know, group or something, like our support program for content creators, like 20 viewers and stuff, and like it's so easy, like just apply, we're gonna hook you up with the keys, opportunities and stuff. All right, sure, I did. It's been, I don't remember, basically since the Skull and Bones release almost, or even longer. Nothing happened. It could be though that they like just got like they just like can see on the dashboard or something that I still have like the Russia as a region attached. Maybe that's why, even though my UB account is not in that region anymore. Could be that. I don't know. Or it could be just Ubisoft being shit and like not even like looking through any applications or something. Because a lot of other companies, they like super good with that stuff. Like with Fire Squid, for example, like I was already on like the Steam pages on the Tacticon, like no problems. That was like that easy to solve. They just like, oh, you want to be a part of our program? I'm like, sure. Well, we have this opportunity to be on the Steam page in our games. I'm like, all right, sure, I can try. I never tried that. I might. I played these 2 games. I wouldn't mind being on those pages. All right, sure, and I was there. No problems. That's simple. I see, Steve, I see. Can no longer do Ubisoft open world. I haven't played any of their games since basically we played Far Cry 5 with Ella, and that was in 2018. So I wouldn't kind of mind. I don't really care too much, like, about the Star Wars universe, but I mean, at least I kind of know all the things about it, so I wouldn't really mind, to be honest. Certainly not something I would buy or something, 100%. Harry Potter, okay, September. Harry Potter Quidditch Champions, no. Prison Architect 2. Could be, we'll see. With Paradox, actually, like, they I don't know how they do the content, you know, creator, like, outreach and stuff. I think they have, like, some sort of their own, like, program, their own list and stuff they go through, and I don't think I am there. So, not so sure. Star Tracker I will be playing, though. Star Tracker on my birthday, even. That we gonna play. Age of Mythology, we'll see. Stalker 2 Kick, that's outdated, brother. Starway, what the car? Space Marine 2... not so sure, actually. Not so sure if I'll be able to get my hands on it. I hope so, to be honest. Because that I kinda want to play. But we'll see. We'll see. That wasn't on Game Pass, right? I don't think so. The multiplayer focus bullshit? Yeah, rather not. Otherwise, outside of like Space Marine 2, Star Trucker, Age of Mythology, I'm not so sure. Wild Busters might be alright. We'll see. Throne and Liberty, I mean... not so sure too. Like, I could. The thing is, like, end of September, I probably... Like, if you know, stars align and the money will be good, end of September, I just gonna go on, like, the Giga IRL galore. Like, around, yeah, like, 26, 28, probably. I would just, like, rent, you know, the Cloud OBS server, you know, and just, like, go ham for a month. So when we're, like, leaving... in October, I will be able to, or if needed, to stream from my phone in the new place until we get like some apartment or something. That would be kind of cool if things will allow it. Financially, I would, maybe. I kind of have some crazy plans. I'm just kind of like getting close to it. I just imagine, and it's just like, dude, like the Giga Turkey trip I was planning to do with IRLing. We'll see. So like all this kind of like already like not gonna fall into the schedule. And Throne and Liberty, that's why I also probably not gonna like start it up, because I mean I'm just gonna leave right after that. Maybe I will play it a little bit though, we'll see. And see how things go. Yeah, then Rising, what shall I play it? A bunch. Not sure if I really like care too much myself personally. Frostpunk 2 I could. I played the first one. That was like one of the first what in the early days of my stream actually. I didn't play this one. Lollipop Chainsaw actually could be kind of fun, but yeah, not so sure, not so sure. This is just for memes, man. Just the meme game. Yeah, that's also kind of irrelevant for me. October. A Metaphor Fantasio there. Ja, siehst du, USA. Alright, October actually looks kinda dead, yeah. Notre is not on the list. Notre was on the list though. Yeah, there it is. There is a Notre, which again, as I said, looks better than Deadbound, but still not so sure about that one. Still not so sure. See, October actually, like end of September, October looks kinda barren. Notre is September 19. Well, they just didn't delay it probably again too. And if it's September 19, that's a skip for me for sure then. Well, higher probability it's a skip for me then. Yeah, the October seems kind of like empty too. That's good. That's good. And well, there might be some releases appearing. We're gonna have next week, I think. We have the THQ showcase. Was it next week or week after next one? I think it is next week actually. Or something. So, no, actually, week after next one, probably. So we're gonna watch the THQ showcase. There might be some new, you know, titles in all these, like, kind of close to the holidays range. And, well, I mean, Gamescom opening night live coming soon-ish. That we also gonna have. Probably some titles for this, for these, you know, days and months. So we'll see. November, yeah, November looks kind of like barren here even. December empty completely, doubt it. And then Slitherhead, that one might be kind of interesting. It's not necessarily that much of a horror there, so who knows. When are you playing Ingleton? When are you planning? Alright, let's get to the news. November would be good. Yeah, November I would be absolutely ready. November I would be ready. Fortnite X Cybertruck. Damn son. Added to Fortnite, and I think also in Rocket League, right? Damn, that should be that one should deal a lot of damage now to players though when you ram into them with this shit. That is OP. Pay to win car. Gonna be easier to kill people with it. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 comes to Xbox Game Pass tomorrow. There we go. That already is on Game Pass then. Ah, I see. Could be that. November, December, good because people get extra paid. That's why it's usually also kind of quite low in the season though, because of the holidays. There's also all this like the Black Friday and stuff, people buying gifts for holidays and everything. So they usually try to roll out a lot of big boys for the holiday season. But right now seems kinda empty-ish. But yeah, as I said, we have the Gamescom opening night live, where there's still gonna be a lot of announcements, so that might be when they try to fill that season with more releases. Cheddar store. Damn, McDonald's, stop it. Get out. Warner Brothers Games acquires Multiverse's developer. The Multiverse's devs acquired them. The Severus for the big boy, let's see. Price of the sale was not disclosed. Continue to operate under its current leadership of co-founders Tony Huynh and Chris White. Comes only a couple of months after Multiverse relaunch on May 28. Oh yeah, that's already relaunched actually. How is that doing even? Is it actually even doing? Haven't heard shit about it really. Yes, they were just like work for hire, now they got acquired. And that's that feel when, like, you know, now that they got acquired, everyone is like monka shaking probably. Because any moment they can get some layoffs now. Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl, a hit with another delay, now launching in November. They get like the trailer for that one too even.
This is Colonel Korshinov, Stalkers. The zone will remain out of bounds until November 20th, pending the completion of the ward's official affairs. Consider this as me giving you time to prepare better. Over.
You gotta be kidding me. Really? Again? Ah, give me a break.
Another one, eh? Surely, deep dive on August 12th. Surely this time. We'll see, we'll see. A maiden collaboration with Xbox, actually, the new deep dive. Alright. How deep can we dive already, man? It gives me the cyberpunk flashbacks before the release. We'll get delayed one more time. Could be easy, could be easily. Just a shooter? I mean, sorta, you could say so. RPG shooter, somewhat, with the open world. And the emphasis on exploration and everything. Could be safe, could be. Fall in love with sexy household objects in date everything. Damn, it's like that. The Coomer's ultimate there.
It's a crazy, crazy game.
And some insane trailers even.
To make your dreams come true. The choice is up to you. 'Cause everything leads to
The agendas, man. Get the footies into.
This is my scooter, il ragazzo pazzo.
You know the gentleman goes around cleaning the house with his vacuum hose.
Name's Hoover. The friends just call me Hoov, though.
Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you.
Peak gaming, du, ne?
But no matter how you play, it'll lead
Det är the toilet, du, ne?
you're gonna be swept away. 'Cause everything leads to love. You can date every
The Volvo Team 17, I think. Oh, wasn't it? Yep, that's Team 17. Update the Frid game? I think that's the point, yeah. That's one of the main ones. Over 100 voice characters. Damn, son. Getting everyone in there. Zero, I say. That's what the people want, man. That's what the people want. I want to, like, you know, to farm, you know, build, survive, and date. That's it. That's the life, man. Or in simulators too. So basically, yeah, it's just kind of like people want to live the IRL just in games, I guess, you know. Simulate the work, simulate the dating, simulate your like summer house activities or something with some like gardening and shit. And farming and fishing and everything. There it is, dude. That's the gaming. And that also, I think I have that's a little bit of this later about it. Like Netflix, for example, pumping all out on like those like interactive narrative thingies. I think it's from what I gathered, it's mostly like those, you know, when you kind of like the simulation of the conversation on the phone or something, you know, with like choices and stuff. Like those shit are all the fucking all the noise nowadays still. That's what people do. Everyone just wants to, like, you know, it's not escapism anymore. It's just, well, maybe actually it is. It's just when like some people are more creative with the way they do the escapism. Other people just want to escape into the same shit as the outside. Just, you know, maybe with a little more control over it. A little more positive, huh? Netflix's Bioshock film now has a smaller scope due to budget cuts. Damn, they're even cutting budgets for Bioshock. Won't be as grand as originally planned. The revealed movie now has a reduced scope due to budget cuts. A large spending for an expensive film slate, Lin has scaled back to a more modest strategy. Bioshock film's budget has been reduced, with directors stating it's been reworked as a more personal film. A new regime lowered the budgets. Oh, they call it a regime there, alright. So we're going a much smaller version. Going to be a more personal point of view as opposed to grander big project. Somewhat Bioshockish, I mean Judas. Yeah, that one might take forever though. It's basically Ken Levine, the original creator of Bioshock, who had like his like small studio that was operating for years on was it Take-Two, was it 2K? I was like mixing the studios up, payroll for a while, but now, you know, the times are hard. And he got also some investigations into his studio running because like people working there for years and they have nothing to show for their like resume and everything because there's still no even like, you know, concept or approved projects and stuff. So I guess they kind of just like pushed him to, you know, at least, you know, like stick to something already, just, you know, announce something. So they did. But when that will happen, that's a big question mark. Let's see, Rev, I see. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. So I mean, another dev chat mentioning it. That's cool, that's really cool. Well, I hope it actually will go better though, because like the reports about the studio before, they were not good. Because like literally people working for years and getting nowhere. Because everything that they do just gets like, you know, they completely shit on by Levine and just like, you know, thrown into trash and being remade again. And then you spend years working, and then when you try to find some other job, you don't have anything to show because there is no concepts, and whatever you made is under NDA. Even though it never even saw the light of the day, still I think NDA is there. People wanting entries on the resume, yeah. There was like a whole research paper on that. Was it Bloomberg actually, or was it someone else? I don't remember. But yeah, there is a whole article on that. Twitch reinstates Donald Trump's account. Decision made after he became 2024 Republican nominee for president. Well, I mean, that makes sense, you know. Becoming the having the presidential candidate banned sounds kinda weird. So I guess not that big of a deal out of that. Hey, Kuomi, hello. Just found your own studio. I mean, that's what he did basically. Like, finished the Bioshock, just made like a smaller, you know, studio to work on something cool. I guess kind of experimental studio, but it ended up being experimental for like years, you know. So now they kind of pushing them to do something actually, you know. Was banned for a reason. Well, he was banned for the 6th of January, and that stuff in the end wasn't considered like I think I'm not following that close and much that stuff, right, whatsoever, only what I heard, but I don't think he's in jail or something, so I guess it wasn't considered like an insurrection or something, so well, they just unbanned. And if he's running for the presidential candidacy and the presidential post and, you know, not in jail or something, then I guess he has a right to, you know, to have his voice on the platform, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't get that political stuff on board of Twitch ever whatsoever, personally, if you ask me. At all. You know, I wouldn't do those crossovers if that would be possible, but since it's happening already, then I mean, I guess do it, you know, in both ways. Almost 250 Bethesda Game Studios developers unionize. Communications Workers of America hails a group as the first wall-to-wall union at the Microsoft video game studio. So one full studio now. Completely unionized. On every pedo on Twitch then? Well, I mean, I don't know if he like was he convicted to anything like that? Like if he was, then yeah, that's weird. If not, then well, I mean they're already unbanning a bunch of people though, with really like wild, you know, takes and things they said too in the past. I think now even like the Eden Ross they consider unbanning too, even though Dude on Kick streams is just like, you know, shouting the slang that the Call of Duty lobby will have their like ears completely, you know, twist. Let's see, so I see. CS:GO does 2 best of 5, but the Joe is out. They need to do with Kamala now, I guess. Instead of the debates, just go for the 1v1 on knives, on knives, dude. 241 developers either sign a union authorization card or use an online portal to indicate they wanted union representation. There it is. Majority of developers across Bethesda Game Studios, Dallas, Rockville, and Austin. Playing Path of Exile right now, yeah. It's banned because of 6th of January. Well, basically. EA Sports College Football 25 sold 2.2 million $100 copies with early access. By the way, additional 600,000 people played the game through subscription service EA Play. 2.2 million before the release of 100 gigacopies, man. $100 copies. Like it's not even released yet or something. Compared to $70 standard edition. And that's why they still fucking selling this trash, man. Like they basically just got like 2.2 million of this like bonus $30, right? They basically kind of like got a really successful, like solid indie game, say like very successful. solid indie game sales just as a bonus, you know, on the FOMO tax. Like as a FOMO tax, they got like, you know, the results of a really solid indie game sales, really good indie game sales, like 2.2 million copies at $30 basically. It's insane, dude. Not even talking about like subscription, that's I guess like a different topic, but still. Crazy, man. College athletes have been paid for their likeness to appear in the game. $600 per year to over 11,000 players. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Extra $600 is good. They could do better, though. They could do better. Yes, okay, yeah, true. There's a lot of people like that, too, yeah. +80 Netflix Stories games, there it is, in development and plans to release about 1 new title per month. Company clarified upcoming titles will all be released within interactive fiction app Netflix Stories. There it is, interactive fiction, man. That's the gem, that's the shit, man. That's what you need to do. Titles based on streaming platforms, movies, and TV series. But I was kind of like thinking about like also like later down the line, maybe if I'll be into that stuff, just like trying to, yeah, like you can't make like the full-fledged RPG. Can't you make like something like this, you know, like the sort of like Citizen Sleeper, you know, Road Warden type of stuff? And just get your fantasy out there. That's gonna be a lot of story to write though. That could be kind of cool too, though. Just because EA College coming out, I see. Oh, see. A banned wherever for any reason unrelated to the website itself. Well, that's how Twitch works, though. That's how Twitch operates. The off-platform conduct is the part of the rules. What you post on Twitter, what you do and stuff, it all is grounds for the banning and stuff too. Forte shuts down Rumble Entertainment, a second studio closure in 2 months. Rumble game staff were allegedly laid off with 1 month's pay in a Zoom meeting that lasted 5 minutes. Now that's the Gigacorp, man. Yeah, that's how it goes in the mobile stuff, you know, like at least on PC and consoles, they like, oh yeah, we're gonna provide, you know, like the help with finding a new job, you know, severance packages and stuff, and there's like, you know, mobile development, you know, like you have a Zoom call, you pick, and it's like, well, you fired, bro, goodbye. Here's 1 month of pay. Oof. And it's over, and it's over. Yeah, the Phoenix Labs also was there. Got the Ox still. Why would he ever give the person like him a platform in the first place? I mean, true. But since they gave them the platform, you know, to become president again, I guess that's kinda goes way deeper than just not giving him platform on Twitch or something. Mobile gamers don't use Twitter on the internet, in fact. Zero scrutiny. Another realm to shut down the Mortal Kombat Onslaught. A mobile title to shut down in October, exactly 1 year after launch, following layoffs at the studio. I kinda low-key like the fact that, you know, like the AAA corp is trying to farm the mobile. They pretty much all kinda fail. I kind of don't mind that, to be honest. It's sad though that like the layoffs and stuff happening though, but it's good that, you know, like I think like it's actually better for everyone involved, because like mobile gamers, they live in their own, you know, like atmosphere there. They do their own stuff, they play their own games, they have their own tastes, you know, kind of like let them do their thing and you guys do your thing that you do good, and everyone's happy then. If you drive too fast, you should be banned on Twitch. Well, I mean, if you were streaming during that moment, yeah, for sure. If you were streaming, you will be actually, yeah, banned too. Did even release October? Last year's October, apparently. Last year's October. It's extremely rare to get banned for reckless driving, on Twitch. It depends who is driving. Let's put it that way, you know. People were getting already banned. That usually happens only when there is like a huge, you know, like ring on like live stream fails in Twitter though. But they do get it. Would be banned for Twitch for doing something illegal or reprehensible outside of the service entirely? Well, I mean, if you DM, you know, like minors, as there was one case recently, right? Not on Twitch Whispers, but on Discord Whispers. Does it make it better then? Though? Like, the off-platform conduct is important to have anyway. Like, if you got like a ticket, you know, for speeding, yeah, that's a different story. Like, I do think that to some extent, yeah, like the platform access for the off-platform conduct should be enforced. I do think it should be, it should exist. I do think it should exist. But in this situation, I do agree, since, you know, they gave him rights to, you know, become a candidate again, so why not give him, like, the equal representation on the platform too, if he equally represented as a candidate. So like, I guess that kind of makes sense. But yeah, as I said, I would rather not have them any of them on board, to be honest. I would rather have none there. Now, I'm not talking about his situation, even though I don't know, I think it maybe wasn't completely unjustified, the ban and stuff, because like, he said a lot of dank stuff, like what happened, he didn't condemn or something, right? Anyway, that people did on his behalf there, and, you know, in his honor. So, yeah, I don't think the ban was, like, completely, you know, unjustified. Especially since the channel was literally used not as the, you know, like, he wasn't playing fucking video games there, dude. That was literally the channel that was used to, like, you know, to rebroadcast his speeches and his, you know, kind of like encouraging of his audience to, like, you know, to go and do stuff, you know, against the unlawful elections and everything. So I think that wasn't completely uncalled for. Let's put it that way. How is the Twitter different with Twitch though? There was maybe one stream. No, I was streaming all the time. It's like 24/7 channel basically. I think it's back to pretty much regularly broadcasting. It's like, it's not like he's making anything specifically for Twitch. It just uses another like channel, you know, to have their promos and stuff and PR going. That was before the ban. That is now after the ban. That's the same stuff. Which is a private platform? Yeah, I do agree. There might be, I'm not so sure though about that stuff, but there might be some nuances if at this size of Twitch they already kind of have like some special sort of like status, you know. It's kind of the same stuff as like before the elections, you are allowed to, like on some, like the days of the silence, for example, right? If something is considered like the platform of like mass media sorta, you're not allowed to post anything there about the people participating, for example. If Twitch got that kind of status, they might be into a little different category now of liability though. But I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure how it works in the US. I'm not sure if Twitch got any of that. Like, I am not so sure. But yeah, like since both are candidates and everything, I kind of, and it's a big, you know, public, you know, space, I do kind of feel that providing equal access is decent. I would rather not provide anyone access, to be honest, but since they picked this, you know, a way to do it, it's up to them. But I also do agree that off-site conduct, bans and everything, there should still be there. And I don't think like his ban on Twitter and ban on Twitch is any different. Like, what he was doing on Twitter and what was broadcasted and stuff on Twitch is like not really like that crazy different. Well, so we're talking about the optics, you know. They're not gonna admit that, obviously, right? That they don't want to be the platform that banned the president, you know, in the future, potentially. That's a different story. That goes, you know, like under carpet and between the lines. Everyone understands that, of course, too. Well, we're talking about, you know, the general, you know, consensus on what's happening there and why they are doing that. For the official stuff. For the official stuff, for the record, eh? Would be pretty basic, they would say. I mean, actually kind of true, yeah. Kind of true also. I mean, he did say the dumb stuff, though. Like, didn't he actually just, like, went all 100% for whatever happened? It wasn't, like, he didn't condemn anything. He didn't say that it was bad or something, right? Did he fully support what happened, pretty much? And that wasn't the Twitch broadcast, I'm pretty sure, because they were rebroadcasting everything. So yeah, they just kind of got him there, and that's it. Same as like the PogChamp guy back then, and that day got banned for saying stuff on Twitter. And the bot's already stopping Huxer. It's off the rocker again. Let's see how it is, huh? Shadow bot incoming, yeah. No sponsor will ever say, yeah, true, and that's why a lot of people who are banned for different things, they never returned even, and still kind of like lock sponsors. But that's kind of different, like size, I guess. Talking, you know, not like some random streamer. We're talking president candidates, so that's a little different story. That's a little different story. Yeah, could be quite ways there though. Could be. And yeah, off-platform conduct, I do think is quite necessary. I think there was a case actually, Oltan. Yeah, I don't think it was banned. I think he got like the crowd on Twitter or something. Like he got like there was one accident, I think, because of his nickname. Yeah. I remember, like, very early. I remember that. A risk is not sufficient. The thing is, like, Twitch is the public company, absolutely. They can pretend also that they like, you know, like public, you know, voice and stuff, but they private company, privately owned company. So their definition of risk and stuff is very subjective. Like if it would be, for example, some just like random, like me or something, right? My size streamer or something, who would be like quite regularly, you know, using like some, I don't know, like the gamer language and stuff like that, the lingo or some other stuff, they would ban for the risks, no problems. And they would ban for the fact, all right? Or like for like screenshots or anything, they could ban. Because like they don't gain anything from they don't gain much by having you there, but they risk way more by having you also around. So it's all about this like scales, you know, like the amount of risk the person brings and the amount of gain, you know, Twitch gets. When it's like someone big, like for example, right now they're unbanning a lot of people who are banned from pretty like dang things, right? And they considering unbanning more people who got banned for quite dang things, you know, because like, you know, the profit scale gets heavier, you know, than the risk scale. Same here, like he was banned because like they weren't gaining anything from having him unbanned, right, on the platform. They were only gonna get like, they weren't gaining anything, so he was banned. Now that he's a candidate, you know, they potentially gaining a new audience and stuff. Some brownie points with, you know, with potentially the new government and everything. So that started outweighing the risk. So boom, unbanned. Like, I don't think they ever operate on this, like, you know, fairness and everything. I don't think so. If the risk scale is heavy, sponsor's gonna drop you, platform gonna drop you, everyone's gonna drop you. No one's gonna, like, you know, care if you're convicted or not convicted. You're just gonna be done. Kind of like the, what's the name? The guy that made, yeah, what was the name of that one? I can remember the logo in my head, but don't remember the words in the logo. The High on Life. Like the guy who made High on Life. No one even waited until like everything got settled and stuff. Everyone just fucking canceled him and threw him away. And then boom, suddenly he's innocent. And no one is even getting them back again. And Moss. Same with like Chris Avalon and many other people, really. Like if he would be like some big gain potentially for them, that would be a different story. It's completely wrong, unethical and immoral. I mean, yeah, I guess. Clear, strict rules that are for everyone equally. Well, that never gonna happen, dude. Not on this platform. Never ever. Never ever. Yeah, like they even unbanning now, not because they changed their mind or something, but because he's a candidate and stuff. That's it. There is also like not just the terms of service. There is also community guidelines and stuff. For example, you can violate a lot of things, man. Basically, there's a lot of things that you can violate there. Shouldn't be allowed to happen. I mean, I think to be honest, having places of different kind of like leaning, like if we talk right now about like the political stuff, but in general, kind of having different separate places of different kind of like leading individuals on them is, in my opinion, kind of better for everyone involved than just having like one, you know, like big platform, for example, where everyone's gonna be just kind of fucking fighting all day, every day, to be honest. In my opinion. Same as, you know, we don't have like people of like different religions in the same temple most of the time, right? And if you kind of like have some like a group of friends and everything, you also probably don't really hang out and don't really invite the dude who is constantly fighting with everyone over something just because you want to have this like equal representation, right? You probably just kind of like ignore the person and everything and just hang out with people that you kind of vibe with properly. And that's basically kind of the same thing. So that is kind of how it is, man. That is how it is. You just kind of know that, you know, this platform mostly kind of leaning in some specific directions. You want some different ones? There are different ones for that. That's basically how it is. That's basically how it is. In the ideal case, I guess. But yeah, that ain't the ideal case here whatsoever. Part of the being on the platform, you just kind of already accept the fact that yeah, you're not equal with someone at the top ever. Forget about it. There's always the same set of things and standards applying. See, Exodus C. Good luck, man. Good luck. Good for the heart. Yeah, you should minimize the intake. Minimize the intake. It's like more and more yapping already lately. You're losing it, man. You're losing it. They're gonna take the 180 on the games that they develop there too. I kinda not so sure. We'll see though how things will change. I don't think they changed that drastically last time he was in charge, so I don't think so. Research identifies suspicious behavior on Steam Marketplace that may suggest money laundering. Study found potential manipulation of the marketplace by certain traders in CSGO. Damn, son. Focused on trades made within CSGO using publicly accessible data to identify frequency and quantity of trades over a 5-day period in August 2020. Collecting data, including anonymous IDs of sellers and buyers, the item ID, and the trade value and timestamp study investigated the frequency of trades between individuals and item transactions for signs of money laundering. Research found that a select few traders popped up frequently during this period, with 4 of them regularly appearing in the top 10 of buyers and sellers. Top 10 sellers performed 4.5% of transactions of CSGO trades on the marketplace during this period. Study said these individuals appearing that frequently indicated either a manipulation of the marketplace or some other activity that may be occurring with these sellers for them to be both buying and selling for such a high frequency. Which one was that? 2020, alright. Concluded that by using conventional money laundering signifiers, suspicious activity and behavior can be identified on video game secondary marketplaces, and that as a result of these findings, similar investigations could be made on other platforms. I mean, considering you lose that much money on the transactions, I don't know. It should be like either something very, very dirty that you don't mind losing that much and laundering it, or I think it could be just that it's some of the CSGO gambling, trading sites or something. They just have like some account that like operates, you know, with the marketplace on their behalf. That could be just that, maybe. That's why they're so huge. Could be. could be, because like the cuts that Gaben takes are so huge that I'm not like it would be kind of hard to make it worth it, to be honest. Because first of all, you would need to kind of like perform some trades on, like we need to launder it, right? So you basically need to like put it in Steam, right? So we put it in Steam. Then you need to buy some skins with that, for example, right? And that's where the 30% kicks in, right? Wasn't it from Gaben, basically from the marketplace purchases too? So you lose 30% on that by buying those skins. Then you go on some third-party platform with those skins and sell them for, you know, clean kind of real money, because you can't just withdraw money from Steam, right? You need to go and buy something with that money. You need to kind of like get those skins and sell them with real money that you can actually use out of platforms. So you basically go to those platforms that do the skin trading and you sell the skin there, and they take percent also. So like you on total probably gonna lose like 35, like 40% or something just to launder. I mean, maybe, especially like in Western countries considering taxes, maybe it's fine. I don't know. Could be. Because I know like the usual like scheme back home, for example, is that like someone opens like, you know, individual entrepreneur, kind of like what I have in Georgia right now. Because individual entrepreneur company's money is person's money equal. Like you don't form the company fully, right? So like if you have the company, like the company's money is separate, your money is separate. If you're individual entrepreneur, it's kind of like for small business, so you are kind of the company. So like whatever you earn, it's already yours. You don't pay like extra taxes on that. So someone forms that entrepreneur, another company, like let's say like I am, for example, like right now my small company is in marketing, advertising, because you know the ad revenue and everything, plus it's in video making and audio service and web platforms, because well, streaming and stuff, right? Kind of like I just picked, you know, things that are kind of close to it. So someone just approaches me and they're like, all right, we're gonna like order some marketing, like I don't know, push for something for the game, for example, from you. We're gonna pay you like million, for example, right? You pay like 6% tax from that as my income tax. Well, actually, no, 6% is back home. Here I pay 1% tax, actually. Will be paying, not yet. No bank account yet, but yeah, 1%. You pay 1% tax on that, and then you can hold like 10% in your pocket, and the rest you're gonna give us as cash. And you don't even need to do any marketing, basically. That's how it goes usually. For the money laundering, and like it's really low percentages usually. Like they lose like 10%, I think, maybe 20. So like losing 40 is massive. True, quote me true. Yeah, I feel like it might be just like, since it's like big traders and the same few, I feel like it might be just kind of like those like accounts of those platforms that do like gambling, that do the third-party skin trading and stuff. Maybe that's what the case. Especially if it would be like 22, for example, because like as soon as, you know, like the sanctions happened and everything, a lot of Russians basically were like kind of like topping up their Steam balance and buying games just through the skins markets, because like they couldn't, you know, like directly pay it for Steam, so they were going to like the skin market, buying a bunch of skins, then selling them on Steam, and then using that money to buy games and stuff. That was for a while the shit, for like for half a year maybe. Xsola opens new office in Beijing. Expansion will support marketing, game development, and monetization strategies. Xsola is fucking massive now. Kuala Lumpur already too. Commitment is to be the cornerstone for developers and publishers, offering them a gateway to explore and excel in international markets. Yeah, they used to handle all the Twitch's subscription money and stuff too back in the day. I'm not sure if they still do. It's kind of interesting that these guys like didn't get cancelled or anything. I mean, it's a Russian company. Well, at least it used to be. Nowadays they probably already moved and everything, of course. Oh yes, the Russian company with a bunch of Russian people in charge there. But everyone's silent about that. That was the funny part of on Twitch for a while, when you actually weren't getting paid by Twitch if you're in Russia, but you could actually easily like subscribe to someone from Russia. Like they take your money, but they don't give you shit though. Your Ultan's favorite, the game marketing. Steam is a supermarket and your game is beans. A guide for reluctant marketers. Marketing experts give tips to promoting your game even if you don't have any interest in it. There it is. Sounds like Ultan indeed. There really is a lot of joy in marketing because you're speaking to people and people are inherently kind and happy most of the time. Ooh, are we speaking to the same people? That's what you really want to speak to. So I think any conception you have that it's dry and that it's sort of unreachable, leave that out of the door. We don't want that. They're all about the people here. Consistent messaging. If I was to share one thing, especially to devs that are reluctantly marketing, I know it's the last thing you want to be doing. You know, no one sets out to make a game saying, I can't wait to market this. I'm so excited. How often I get devs coming to me and they're like, how much should I spend on influencers? Should I be going to events? Should I do all this? These are big, great ideas of what marketing stuff they need to do. And the question I ask them is, do you know what your game is? And do you know how to talk about it? What's one sentence that will summarize your game? What is yours, Sultana? And a lot of the time, they don't have that foundation because you almost skip that step because the other stuff looks so flashy. But if you don't have that foundation of messaging, all of that other stuff is going to be wasted effort on your part because it's gonna fall apart. Highlighted that is an issue if you're starting to talk about your game in one way at one event, but then present it differently to influencers or at another event, and don't have that structure in place that helps present the unified messaging. One thing I would say to you is, before you do any of the big flashy stuff, any of the outreach, any of the talking to people, sit down with yourself, sit down with your team, get a whiteboard out, start throwing things at the wall, see what sticks. What is your game? Can you summarize it to me in 10 words or less? Do you actually really know if you look at it? What I often say is, get your mom to play it. What does your mom think your game is? Mom thinks that your game is a waste of fucking time and you should be a lawyer. Get people who aren't so ingrained in development of it to sit down and play your game. If that's weak, the rest of it's going to crumble and it's not going to be worth your time. Once you got messaging locked, you need to pay attention to how people react to your game. First time you take it to an event and you said that messaging 50 times and you experience that people have responded to you with it. They will say something like, oh, it makes me feel a blank, she said, and they'll say the same word over and over again, and you just take that and put it in your messaging. And then the next round, it will be even better. Something that people who haven't done a lot of marketing conceive it as a finished and finite thing, but is iterative as game development. They embrace the ego death. Game creators often will have a very strict idea of what their game is, which is not always a good thing. Familiar. Allow yourself to be surprised and allow yourself to be creative. And oftentimes game will decide what it is and will kind of take its own life and take its own form. When you start marketing something that you've created at a certain level of ego death, you do at some point have to swallow what you think that you have made and market in a way that appeals to other people. And that might not necessarily be the way that you dreamt and intended it to go out into the world, because unfortunately we do live and exist in very kind of algorithmically driven short attention span times. And I think the way that you feel about your game has to evolve with the way that you speak about things. How do you refer to certain elements of it? Are you using the same words to refer to certain elements of this game every single time? What are the cornerstones? A useful can be to have a brand bible, rules and guidelines about your studio and project, how to refer to it and communicate around it. Time for the brand bible. Yep, the kind of thing Steam is a shop like a supermarket. Your game is like a kind of can of beans. People want to know, is it beans? They want to know how it tastes. So like think about boiling down your precious baby into the briefest description. This game is a genre that will make you feel emotion. I don't think that works there now. You need obviously like the consistency over like what the game is about, the genre it is and stuff, but like make you feel emotion. The fuck? Everyone gonna have like, you know, somewhat of a different emotion there, really. Like what the game make you feel usually? What kind of emotion? Like I don't like it for me it's usually just, you know, just mostly kind of like fun, I guess. Like I don't get sad over people or over the games. Oh, people I guess kind of too in general don't really get sad much. I don't get sad or like happy, I guess, for the game while playing. Well, actually happy I guess you kind of get, but like in general, like fun, happy. What else there? I don't know. Hatred for clunky controls and shitty looks, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like the game that will make you feel something sounds kind of weird. Like I wouldn't buy that line, for example, because I know that it's probably not gonna make me feel anything anyway. If it also says like the game is fun or something, it also you just kind of skip because it's just like generic stuff. You just need to know like what kind of genre it is, what maybe is like the similar games, like what are the inspirations maybe. Maybe more detailed, you know, description of, you know, what genre and how it plays and stuff maybe. Like I usually, if I see like, let's see something maybe as examples. Yeah, deck building, sci-fi, roguelike, ship upgrades and crew management are key to your survival. Optimize resource generation, engage in intense turn-based battles, and take over on ever-growing threats as you seek out the signal. Good. You know it's deck building, you know it's roguelike, you know it's turn-based, you know there are resources, you upgrade the ship and stuff. And well, you also kind of, I guess, know about like some signal and stuff like that. I really don't give a shit most of the time about the games, unless it's like something I know, right? Like if it's like some universe I know, franchise I know. Fuse card games and roguelikes together to make the best single-player deck builder we could. And craft unique deck, encounter bizarre creatures, discover relics of immense power, and slay the spire. Doesn't say what I'm supposed to feel here, you know, or something. Game equals canon build. That's a good. That's actually a good description, though. Good analogy, but for different reason, though. Like it just shows that, like, you know, you are just like this one very specific product among a bunch of similar products, and in general in the huge fucking supermarket. Like that is actually good thing. But it's like. Do you need to like to describe if it's beans? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Is it tasty or something? That you can't describe it as tasty. You know, if I'm picking the beans in the store, they all gonna say that they are tasty. Like no one's gonna say, "Oh, nah, we kind of shit, dude." You know, you don't want that. You want to see, you know, what the contents of this, like how much like percentage of like fucking liquid in this can instead of the beans, right? Like, do they have some, like, preservatives and other stuff in those beans? Are these beans with tomato or not, you know? How much do they cost and everything? Like, that information you need. Like, are they tasty or not? You're not gonna figure it out, because whatever is written, everyone's gonna say they're tasty, you know? Take a can that says food on it, damn son. See how it is, the preferences, Tastes like beans is something never read in the can. Well, that would be kind of like a little bit of, you know, creative approach, I guess, indeed. Yeah, these are good descriptions, in my opinion. Like they don't try to tell you what they feel these games or something. Like I don't know, like the feel is subjective, man. If like someone tries to tell me like, oh, you're gonna have fun in the game, like I will see for myself, man. But if you don't describe what the game is about and how it plays, that's not buying. Then you get the situations like with Scored and a bunch of other games where people kind of, you know, just like buy it And then realize, oh, it's actually exactly not the thing what I expected to. The date, I think there was, wasn't it? Ah, nah, still no date. Yeah, still 2025. Still, Oh, it doesn't even show any like similar games. Slay the Spire is so special and massive that it doesn't even bother with that to show who's similar to Slay the Spire. PvP inventory management auto battler. Buy craft powerful items, carefully arrange them in your backpack. Good. Soulforge. CCG card battler with robust single player and PvP modes. Players use uniquely generated card fusions to outmaneuver their adversaries. Designed by MTG and Ascension deck building game authors. That's nice. Hey Dorxel. Basically, I'm trying to find like, you know, the bad ones now. Fast-paced collectible card game. Yeah, that's actually kind of also nice. Like CCG. The fuck is CCG, man? Collectible card game. Alright. Reimagines the genre with innovative mechanics. Winner of multiple awards. Awards, I don't know. Awards at this point nowadays don't matter shit in my opinion. But maybe for some people they do. I'm not sure. I don't have the marketing numbers on that, right? Like what kind of innovative mechanics and stuff like that? Like it has the really, it does have simultaneous turns, for example, right? Like why does it not mention it here? Because I think that's actually quite cool and important. Cool and important stuff could mention that it has simultaneous turns and well, fast-paced it does say. All right, so at least that is there. I need to go into like story ones. Oh, Command Mighty Witcher World Heroes and Epic Online PvP card battles. Very simple. Could maybe get a bit more info, but you know. I'm looking for one that will be kind of dog shit there. Made in Godot. They made one free game in Godot already to play. It was like the game jam stuff in Godot when they tried the engine. Can probably kind of get a bit of an idea how it will look. I haven't played that one myself actually too. I think it's on itch. Maybe on Steam already too, but I think it's on itch. Pacific Drive. It's kind of hard to explain. Supernatural dangers of the Olympic exclusion zone with the car as your only lifeline in the driving survival adventure. Scavenge resources, load up your trusty station wagon, drive like hell to make it through alive. Nice. Prologue is just part of the gameplay. Awaits you in full version. Battle through hordes of horrific creatures. Alright, that's also not too bad. I remember clearly there were like a lot of like dogshit descriptions there. Anime style Metroidvania, RPG progression system, but it actually kind of like... Well, actually maybe because it's like trending and like the popular stuff. Maybe you need to go like less popular stuff to find something. What would be the less popular stuff? Like what is this? Why do you even have that in my library, apparently? Don't remember. Fast-paced hybrid card games, tower defense. That also goes very descriptive from the get-go. Like Chia, what does Chia do actually there? Tropical open world adventure. Right, everyone just going like with the proper descriptions now. Because they were like before, I remember there was a lot of those like, you know, oh, you're gonna be like embark on your adventure in the world of Pipiega, where, you know, like where you are one of the Pipiegas and stuff, and you're gonna save the Pipiega queen or something. All right, like what kind of, you know, gameplay, you know, what the genre is, like how are we gonna be exploring that world of Pipiega and stuff? No idea. And what is Pipiega, you know, also no idea. Trying to find some of those, but yeah, there's not that much of those on the surface seemingly, I guess. Svedvedek GR, it's kind of even funny to read. GRPG set in 15th century Slovakia. GRPG in Slovakia, alright. Embrace the role of alcoholic knight Pavel. Beat diverse and interesting characters to help you drive out the Hussites and Ottomans who blight this land. That's kind of historical, so it kind of makes sense, I guess, to put a little bit of that in. True acts are true, huh? Everyone just stopped like going with those like exposition dumps in the description already. Everyone started writing like the proper description then, man. Since I'm trying to look for some bad example there. Butter expensive? Yeah, it is. It is. Well, for a while already, I would say, though. No rest for the Vikid. And what do they have there? For Moon Studios. Oh, yeah, they just kind of go, like, you know, full focus on who they are. To get people on board, because they are the ones who made Ori and stuff. Artistic, magnificent combat action, satisfying combos. I guess satisfying combos kind of goes towards like, you know, what you're gonna feel, I guess. Like satisfaction from the combos, in a way. That kind of descriptive at least, you know, like the satisfying combos. It's not like you're gonna feel satisfaction from doing the combos or something. Polish the Steam page. Think about a storefront. Set as like a supermarket, really heavily bang for buck thing you can do. Spend a bunch of time on your Steam page. Specifically, a thing that work you can do today. Review a short description. Yep. Involves genre and see if it involves feeling as well. No, don't put any feelings in. Specifically have to say a word like this game will make you feel cool. You can say whatever it is in a way that when you read it, it reads as you will feel cool. Get a copywriter if that doesn't make sense to you. Yeah, probably not. They probably don't. I think actually the most like nerdiest and like down to, you know, the basics description is the best. Like if you're actually gonna describe what the game is, that's good. I will decide for myself how it's gonna feel. I just want to know what the game is about. Experience the emotional storytelling. Yeah, something like that. Double check the tags. Make sure you've used the tag wizard. People to look into Valve's YouTube channel for developers. Alright. Academy section. 3 thumbnails of your game on Steam. They become a GIF that is shown elsewhere on Steam when you browse the store. Make sure to tell the story of a single interaction in your game, like 3 extremely different, very cool moments from your game. That's kind of good information. Don't be precious about spoilers. Nobody remembers what's in the trailer. Put the best stuff in your trailer, put the best stuff on your Steam page, and lead your Steam page with a gameplay GIF. Gameplay GIFs are super important, for sure. That is a huge thing. People skip past the trailer a lot. Yeah, GIFs are quite nice. You can use GIF to kind of like buy people's attention. Just get like, you know, like some good gameplay, you know, like look in the GIF, and then you can scroll back and watch more, you know. But like precious about spoilers? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I guess looking at a bunch of the Japanese RPGs that basically like show you like all the game almost in the trailer, and people still kind of, you know, like playing that shit a lot and losing their shit over it. I guess that's right. Don't need to care about spoilers much, I guess. The twist is the first screenshot, yeah. Yeah, I think that kind of depends. I think that kind of depends about spoilers. Ubisoft apologizes for Assassin's Creed Shadows promotional materials that have caused concern. A statement is addressed to the Japanese community specifically, but it is unclear what the firm is referring to. Promotional materials cause concern within the Japanese community. But this we sincerely apologize. All game footage presented so far is in development, and the game will keep evolving until launch. Unclear what materials Ubisoft referring to exactly. PC Games had mentioned in its reporting that a petition started in Japan calling for Assassin's Creed Shadows cancellation has garnered over 94,000 signatures. I think the petition was basically kind of like There was like a minimal amount of actual Japanese people in that petition, if I remember correct. But I think a lot of people did catch them on like a bunch of like misinterpretations of things, using some like art from the later eras in the game, that in the era that the game is taking place and stuff. Like, I mean, I'm all for, you know, trying to keep it like all like real down to like historical and stuff. I do agree with that, even though I mean the game is like fictional and stuff, right? It's just kind of like sad to understand that all this like drive, you know, like this zeal to kind of like, you know, defend this like true authentic Japanese experience is just fueled by people who don't want to see the black person in the game or something like that. I really dislike, man. That I really dislike. A bunch of people just because of that, like looking with the magnifying glass, like they don't care about all the previous games, how much like fuck ups and stuff was there. Like they're looking with the magnifying glass. Okay, all right, this art is not from here. This art is like from there. It wasn't supposed to be in this area of Japan in that year, you know. Aha, got him. They would cry like little bitches about Neo too. Some people did. Some people did. Even though, again, it was actually, I think, not the Japanese people crying. It was people crying about, you know, using this like white savior, you know, stereotype or something and making like the game about the white dude in Japan. But Japanese people didn't really care about that, so... The usual. I hate Ubisoft and I respect that. And that too, I guess, too. That too, I guess. Let's see, Rev, I say. Well, I mean, in previous games, you had like the one on and only, well, two, I guess I played, right? Assassin's Creed, and all I remember, you were like fighting in the end with guy with some fucking magical stuff that was casting some fucking spells for some fucking magical apple artifact or whatever. So yeah. About that, dude. About that. Yeah, it's made by Japanese, and people still were molding, but that wasn't Japanese people molding. That's the thing. Again. Basically. Multan is farming already. Multan farming levels without a mod. Let's see how it is. Are doing Japanese people molding? I mean, some people probably do there too, yeah. But yeah, I think that's in the culture. Could be that. Would be kind of shitty if the market is authentic Japan simulator. True, yeah, that is true. The Otan, yeah. Whole thing is how it was historically accurate. Well, I mean, he was there at least. We don't know who he was and everything, but I guess he was there at least, right? So, like, I do agree that my opinion that, as I said before, it would be kind of like better as with the previous real historical characters to make him an NPC or something. Because they never really did games about the historical characters. They were present there, you would encounter them, but you weren't playing them. So that would kind of make sense to do it that way, I think, too, again. Why not? Not as progressive as most things? No, for sure it isn't. I mean, like, to be honest, like a lot of places in general kind of are outside of the internet. Let's put it that way. If someone is already out there on the internet, that's already, you know, top of the crop in terms of advancement, I guess. And you already can see the percentage of PPGs there. Now, you know, you take the majority that are not even there, and that's way worse. Putting them into fictional setting, yeah. But they didn't make them main characters though, that's the thing. So like that is kind of a little like off their regular line, right? By making him one of the characters that are the main characters. I think it will be just NPCs. Still, a lot of people would mold. I'm pretty fucking sure a lot of people would mold still. But at least it will be kind of like a little more balanced now. It would be a little bit more balanced as a response. They wanted to push the diversity in Japan. I don't think they really like wanted to push anything in Japan. In general, maybe. I don't think they think that high of themselves that they're gonna push something in Japan. Oh, the pitchforks and torches out for the Gerberry, I see. I mean, like, as the person from the country where, you know, everyone is always, like, wearing this, like, striped white beater with the Shanka hat and the bottle of vodka there and some bear in the background, like, I don't give a fuck, really. Whatever you do, guys, if the game is good, if your artistical, you know, idea and stuff is nice and funny or something, I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want, man. To be honest, nowadays, after the recent events, I think, you know, like, just wife beater, Shanka, and vodka is actually kind of good stereotype. Like, can we go back to that, please? Yeah, he was a Neo, yeah. Actually, he was. Like Obsidian Samurai or something it was called. I don't remember exactly. Or was it Ebon? Was it Ebony or something? I don't remember actually the name. The proper castles from Hexe, I see. But no, there was pushback about that too. There was a pushback about the main character. That's also the thing, right? Like when you do like put the accent on the main character, everyone's molding about it because everyone is seeing it. If you put something in the game deeper, most of the people, especially those who are molding, they will never even see that because they're never gonna play that and they're never gonna actually get to see that. That's actually 5-head strats, you know, like you want to put some like of that stuff that might not vibe with a lot of people, just put it deeper in the game and they will never fucking find it. Because Pipiega is not gonna play that anyway. People seem to think in the romanticized living there. You know, to be honest, I have like there is a lot of people actually, right? I know who are like, you know, very like Japanophile and stuff. But I don't think I heard from them ever romanticizing it. I think most of them just kind of like accept and admit that there is a lot of fuck ups and stuff, and you know, those who live there even especially. But like they still romanticize that though. You know, that's the thing. I don't know why, but I do hear that a lot. Like they will be like, yeah, like the working culture is atrocious. Yeah, like, you know, xenophobia. Yeah, that. But like, man, I love Japan. You know, that's how it usually goes mostly. I mean, we do have like in community like at least like few people who live there for long periods of time, and we do have like I think Nautilus is there right now actually as an exchange student and stuff. We had some people who live there like very long. No, I mean, you can ask. I think Haxer was in Japan for a while, right? Martel was in Japan, I think. I don't remember where. Tears was in Japan, but he was like during the lockdowns, so he basically never really actually been outside much, but he still got a taste, you know, still. Nautilus, I don't remember when Nautilus is actually in Japan. I think he mentioned, but I don't remember. They'll bring a single positive thing except food. Nah, I think it's good. Huh? I think it's good. You just need to kind of like still, you know, accept that, you know, it exists. It should be the diversity and stuff, but it's still in the same stuff. In the same time, you shouldn't hurt the authenticity of some, like, you know, specific separate cultures and everything, because the beauty is actually in the variety, you know, in the difference. Damn, Hux are working on the magic ones there. I see. A Wizardary. Think so, Near? I think so. I don't know. Like, I guess I have like a little more refined audience in that way. I guess I had a little more refined audience with that. I will be treated differently. I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna be real with you. After traveling that much, it's everywhere. Like, it might be a bit better now in actually, you know, like that is also like the good part about the diversity and stuff, right? What I love, for example, about like when I was like in Berlin, when I was in Sweden and stuff, right? Like I like, you just blend in, you just feel comfortable and natural there, and that's a good feeling. Like you don't understand and don't feel it until you kind of like forced to live somewhere else, you know. Because then you go there and you just like, you don't feel like you are, you know, you don't belong here or something. Like when you're here, for example, right now, right? Like at least in Batumi, it's a bit better because it's the tourist city. You kind of like, you blend in, you still kind of get like some dose of kind of like good treatment because, you know, you kind of sort of like, they think you tourist and stuff, you brought money in and stuff, right? That's when they also gonna try to like, you know, scamaz you and get as much as money as possible from you too. And yeah, like no matter how long you stay and stuff and what you learn, you're not gonna be ever kind of local. That is impossible. That is the beauty of like the diversity and stuff. Like that's what I liked when with my somewhat limited European travels. That's what I like there. It is kind of like partially it was back home, but yeah, there it is more about kind of like some of the nations and stuff. For example, they would be also like never treated as, you know, equal. Like nations, even like not really like races or something, but nations. And yeah, here you also kind of like never gonna be at home here, so like. I do like that part when you feel like home everywhere. That's what the diversity and stuff brings to when everyone is, you know, like from everywhere. You just kind of feel easier to become a part of it because there's already everyone from everywhere. And if you go in some other cities, and the more, you know, kind of like out of the main cities you go, the more, yeah, the less you're gonna fit in there. Let's put it that way. As the Exodus say. French publisher Red Art Games, player data exposed in cyber attack. Another one. Be very vigilant if someone pretending to be Red Art Games contacts you in the next few days. Just so you warned there. A Digital Extreme CEO says publishers hit eject too soon on live service games. I've seen this with amazing releases that I think have massive potential. Which ones? Large companies think the release is make or break, and it's not. I have a financial way to be persistent, and they never do it. It comes out, doesn't work, and they throw it away. Isn't that a shame when you put so many years of your life into iterating on those systems or building technology or building the start of a community, and because of operating costs are high, you get terrified when you see the numbers drop and you leave? We've seen this with amazing releases that I think have massive potential, and I think they eject too soon. I mean, to some extent, that is true. I agree. I think it should be even kind of like if you sold your game, right? You shouldn't eject too soon for sure, because you sold it to people and they just like closing the servers and stuff. It's just not right. If it's free to play, I mean, that's kind of a little less annoying. But they are like Fallout 76 and stuff, right? Like they were thinking about ejecting it multiple times, and that ended up being like super successful in the end and stuff. And now after the Fallout show, it kind of fucking exploded even. Again, it continues, and it continues. The work and growth continues. Anthem and Babylon's folder, yeah. Yeah, they do be kind of doing it a little too soon sometimes. But also the thing is, like, it's also like kind of different, you know, times and environment now. There is like too much competition for the player's time. It's very, very hard to compete for that now. Like, I think it's something is like, you know, some franchise like Fallout 76, right? I don't know, like some Star Wars live service, well, MMO, right, for example. That kind of makes like sense to keep it alive on live support, because there will be most likely some peak moments like Fallout show, like some new Star Wars releases and stuff, right, that will still kind of like resurface your game and stuff like that. But if your game is just kind of like no one knows, just some like random very generic franchise and stuff that no one really cares about, then chances are not that high. Let's see, Steve, I see. Yeah, true. Different times now. Different budgets. I also don't think that Warframe was releasing on like some crazy multi-million or hundreds of millions of dollars budget, right? Because they probably would also eject pretty soon if they would saw that it doesn't work. EA Veterans new studio, a play-by-play aims to revive the spirit of NBA Street. Son. CEO and creative director about what the sports games market is missing while serious simulations dominate. And they want to go unserious. Well, we just saw the college bowl to sell 2.2 million copies of $100 versions. So sports is totally going places, man. Humble Games devs told the company shutting down. Humble Games claims it is restructuring, but affected staff dispute company statement. Son. Statement is patently incorrect, emphasizing that all Humble Games staff were laid off this week. Operations said to be moving to a third-party consultancy, the Powell Group, which will handle all remaining games. Transcript of a meeting with Steve Horowitz, president of Ziv Davis' shopping and technology division. It was suggested affected staff may be offered opportunities elsewhere within Ziv Davis or at Powell Group. Get outsourced, yeah. This is not a restructuring of operations, but a total shutdown with no internal staff remaining. I'm still trying to lie out of it. To lie their way out of it. Roblox reported over 13,000 incidents to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children in 2023. Roblox calls out a Bloomberg report, saying it contains glaring mischaracterizations and fails to reflect the both complexities of online child safety. Yeah, according to Bloomberg, despite responding to 2,300 requests from law enforcement for details on predatory players, several prolific abusers were allegedly able to evade detection on the platform, including all them. They even know the names and stuff. Arnold Castillo, Dr. Arafatnik, who ran the phenomenally successful Sonic Eclipse Online. It was only after sending an Uber to pick up a 15-year-old girl 700 miles away, Castillo was eventually caught and sentenced to 15 years in prison for grooming and sexual abuse. Holy shit, what a fucking story, dude. Roblox says it has spent almost 2 decades making the platform one of the safest online environments for our users, particularly the youngest users, and said it in a statement to our sister site Eurogamer that Bloomberg's report contained glaring mischaracterizations. Platform evolves its scales, forging a new future for communication and connection. Our investment in preventative safety measures remains fundamental. Now the corpus speech. Kidding memes. Only 0.00063 of its total content was flagged as violating our policies around issues such as bullying, hate speech, and violent extremism via our detection and reporting system. Have you considered that the system might be not perfect, huh? Well, raising fuss about IGN pretty much being Western game news monopoly now. I mean, true, yeah. Kinda. Hey, Toast. It's Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament. The old one. Netflix hires former Epic exec Alan Taskin as its president of games. Well, I know that like these guys, like they got once to the top, and it doesn't even matter that they have nothing to do with games and everything, I guess. Well, this guy at least had kind of like from Epic, alright, that's fine. But still... Ubisoft EA Montreal Studios. Alright, fine. This guy actually at least something from games. Because sometimes you see like, you know, like, oh, it was like some fucking like Procter & Gamble and some other stuff, CEO, and then like boom, CEO of some gaming stuff. Alright, I see. Nintendo revokes a win of Splatoon 3 World Championship victors jackpot after misconduct allegations. Decision follows evidence that team members use racist language on social media and Discord. Certain members of Team Jackpot acted in a manner that is not in line with our community guidelines while playing Splatoon 3 game. How to fuck shit up, man. Like you have like, you know, the bag handed to you, but you fuck it up, man. Their win will be considered vacated and the team will not receive trophies from this competition. It's banned them from future events. Well, they just didn't get paid, eh? If they would already get paid, I doubt they will get like their stuff back. So they just got unlucky with that one. Well, shouldn't be an idiot, dude. Simple as. And the splash tag featuring team's characters from the championships will be altered during an upcoming software update. To vet those people? Yeah, I guess. Shared evidence in June. I wonder where was the championship then? Earlier this year. Oh, in April. So they did in April and then in June they were posting stuff. You know. They should get paid, eh? I don't know. Technically, that's kind of hard to say. I don't know. I don't know. Also, clips of these team members talking about other players using racist terms while streaming mentions online. Clips of them online and stuff. Dude, that's why I do think like the esports teams need to make their players and stuff to stream and stuff more, because they're gonna fucking teach them, you know, to kind of behave better. It kind of teaches you a little, because you learn to follow, you know, the rules of the platform and everything, and you kind of get a little more conscious about that. Because there's also like, you know, like doesn't have the details on that, but for example, like in some languages, in some cultures and stuff, some of the things that are considered like slurs and everything in English language, they are like either not, you know, known whatsoever, or they kind of like the F word, for example, in Russian is like casually used all the time. It's like considered one of like the neo slangs that are like borrowed from English, and that's you like in the meaning of old friend and new friend. It is used like all over the place, and no one actually even knows what it actually means, you know. It's like there are some of those things too. I kind of don't know what they were using here though, because there is also a lot of like slurs that are kind of like when I for the first time started hanging out on Twitch, and there was like the American guy from Ella's community, like, dude, that was like the educational thing for me, because I couldn't even imagine how many words are like a no-no. And I still don't know probably a lot, you know. Call of Duty God, but you can't even be racist, damn. Should still win the money. Well, I mean, if they're revoking their victory and stuff, then I guess, you know, the second team gonna get the rewards and the money. So, I don't know. Like, because like the realistically, it's not even them who gonna get everything. Like, most of the stuff gonna go to like the company and everything, and company, like, you know, technically for the fuck up, like for the fuck ups like this, for example, right? The usually the owner, like if some player in Foodie, for example, or something fucked up, right? They gonna have the club and the owners of the club and investors in the club pay some fees and stuff, some damages. That's usually how it goes. Even for the behavior of the fans, if the fans are PPA during the game, right, on the stadium, you're still gonna, like, you know, put the fees and everything on the club, on the team. Which, I mean, I do think it kind of makes sense. Like, it's the best way to kind of make people accountable is to put, you know, like some financial repercussions on being PPA. That's how you make people not be PPA, basically. Increasingly hard for people for do not fuck up, because internet is everywhere. That's it. It's simple, man. Everything is on their cameras. Everything is on their, you know, their own cameras, basically, by the way. Not even like any surveillance or something. Everything is recorded. Everyone is on, like, you know, Instagram and everything. Everyone is on the Twitter and stuff. If not them, then their friends at least or something, you know. So yeah, all of it is there. All of it is there. That's why you all see that. That's why you see that. It's just before it wasn't all that, you know, on the surface. And yeah, like a lot of people in the younger age are edgy. I mean, I was too. Like a lot of jokes I did back then, dude, that shit wouldn't fly whatsoever nowadays. Before I kind of, like, you know, appeared on Twitch and started communicating with like the worldwide community, the English-speaking community, boy, I was very edgy, man. Only until after that, I kind of started to kind of, you know, get like different perspectives and stuff, and hanging out with people of different, you know, like cultures and genders and the sexual preferences and everything, and started to kind of get a little more educated on that stuff. And I, by the way, at that moment was like 26, 27, so it's not like I was like 16-year-old, a kid or something. Just kind of got exposed to, you know, international communication quite late in my life, I guess, let's put it that way. You know, back then I was quite something too. 90% of people don't post that much online except the Instagram pictures. I mean, they also don't really risk much stuff. But some do. Like one of the people from Bella's community back in the day basically got fired for just like posting stuff on Twitter, for example. It wasn't anything like even like racist or something. I think he just kind of like shared his sentiment about one of the managers or something on his personal Twitter, and well, off you go, dude. Simple as, man. Simple as. And just need another co-worker just to follow you on one of your social medias, and boom. One wrong step, and you fucked. Easy. That's how it goes. I mean, to be honest, with streaming and stuff too. Yeah, if I wouldn't be like in streaming and stuff, I wouldn't be using any social media, dude. Nope. Not even because, like, you know, like that is probably like one of the reasons to just like putting everything up there for people to judge and stuff is just like, dude, as a streamer, sure, yeah, like my like opinions on the game and stuff, for example, like I still sometimes like I'm really hesitant on posting stuff on Twitter, just because kind of like I just sometimes kind of feel that, you know, like it's not as important, and like who cares, who asked, really, right? That's what I feel sometimes. So yeah, I would like, if I wouldn't be streaming, I wouldn't even be doing that. And since streaming, well, I kind of force myself sometimes to do some of that. Fired either way eventually, maybe. To quit and be racist all day, easy life, damn son. I don't know, I don't have an appeal, man. I don't see the appeal to that. Like, when we were like edgy kids, yeah, that was like the edgy stuff, you know? Like when we had like, back in the day, the VK, the Suka book basically was there, and they implemented graffiti when you can go to your friend, you know, wall, the feed, and just like draw something there. Oh boy. The things we drew there back then. Nowadays, I don't know, like there's no fun in that, really. Not to mention I wouldn't even be interacting with people outside of my circle anyway then. Simple as. Pretty much. Plenty of friends already, man. Sound like a great idea, yep. I'm on with like penises and everything on everyone's walls that we drew to each other, for example. That was not only penises, man. Some like windmills of friendship from Twitch and stuff, you know, those things. Give it 2-3 years and sentiment's gonna flip on 180. I don't really think things will change that much, really. I don't think so. I do not think so. Like it might become kind of, maybe they will like allow more things slide. But yeah, I don't think people will start just because of that. People will start doing that more. I kind of doubt it. Like in YouTube and stuff, for example, you can do a lot of like really dank shit and dank fucked up stuff for a while, and that never changed. Like there is like a whole how they call it, like the deep internet or whatever, I think it call it back home. Or like the bottom of the internet that called back home. There's like a whole like scene of like the streams on YouTube that are like way too dank, man. There are people dying every once in a while. There are people being beaten. There is like a whole like genre of content basically when they just like get some like hobos or some people with like some, you know, like mental issues and stuff, and they just kind of like hold them in an apartment. They pretty much live there. They kind of, you know, feed them and everything, and they just like do stuff for donos and everything. Yeah, it's on YouTube, man. No problems there. Not like some sort of like, you know, like Kick or something, or like Rumble or some other things. It's just YouTube, man. Like that all that stuff there was already like allowed for a while, and there was no problems, and that didn't make everyone do that, right? So yeah, I don't think it will. Pendulum always swings every few years. No, I don't really think so. Like I do see like the same direction basically on Twitch for years already, and it's just kind of like, I can't even identify the direction. It just goes. It just goes somewhere, but I don't think it ever returns. There are some like weird, you know, like flashbacks from the past, like the Troll Despair, you know, like some like random, you know, like early 2000s, well, not that early, but still like 2000, 2010 memes, you know, surfacing on in the modern informational sphere all of a sudden. Yeah, that stuff happens sometimes. But other than that, everything just goes some way. Yeah, the chokehold on the whole digital ecosphere. That kind of like hard to make though. That's the thing. It's really hard. It's really hard to do it that way. Because like back home, for example, they try also to make some alternatives because they kind of forced you, right? And it still doesn't work. Want to go back to the pre-politicized internet? Internet was always politicized, huh? Basically, that was always the case. That was always the case. Like I don't really give a shit about any of that. Like I would love to have like, you know, again, just like video games oriented stuff on Twitch. That I would love. That I would love for sure. That I would love. Everything else I kind of don't really care about too much. Yeah, like it wasn't on Twitch. It wasn't as prevalent on Twitch, but well, yeah. It just wasn't on Twitch, but it was around already for a while. Based in Bosk in one sentence. Damn sock. How could you? How could you? In Europe is the same stuff, Ultan, to be honest. You just kind of see it less, but like it still is there. It still is there. It's still all there. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. The same ecosystem. The game forums and cloud websites, yeah. Been some time, been some time. Some of the forums exist and some of the forums are cesspool there. I've seen some of that, like, oof, man. Like, I've seen some of that nowadays and I just, like, I don't miss going back there whatsoever, man. Nope. Like, you might dislike that. You might have this, like, you know, consider, like, you know, like all this, like, free edginess and everything as some sort of like freedom or something. I don't even want to see that anymore. Like people are wild in those places sometimes. Some people want that. They still can find the corners for that, and everything they do exist in the wide internet and stuff. In the places, you know, where you just kind of want to hang out, play video games and stuff. Rather not have that shit. Rather not have that shit. That's debatable. So that's debatable. That is actually debatable. I've seen some, and yeah, not really, not nowadays. Maybe back in the day, maybe, kinda, but not exactly. Like nowadays, internet in general became so mainstream and widespread and stuff that yeah, it's pretty much the same everywhere, no matter where you go. Unless you have your own kind of like circle of people and friends and stuff you hang out with, then it's fine. And if you have that circle on like Twitch, for example, then people will come and say that you have an echo chamber, man. You have an echo chamber. So people will always be molding about it. The biggest echo chamber, it still can be like something that, you know, that it might be directed towards something, you know, like productive conversation and stuff. When it's just like people just like shitting all over each other, trying to like dox each other and do some other fucked up shit, that is, yeah, not going anywhere. That is not going anywhere. And yeah, it might also be a little bit chamber-ish, just in different direction, I guess. The LG no-scoping, eh? The 5 power mods controlling 1,000 of the most popular subs. That do be happening sometimes, yeah. Yeah, and you're kinda. Some people do have this measurement. That's the thing. That's what I also don't like. Some people like, I like old Twitch because, yeah, like, you know, like the Forsen could call a fairy dragon the way he was calling it, for example, right? Nope, that I don't miss at all. But I miss when I speak about the old Twitch, for example, I do miss, you know, just kind of like games focus and community focus. You know, when like the streamers actually kind of like were all about the community, the hanging out with community and stuff. And when the streamers, you know, were kind of also like, I guess, maybe more reliant on the community and everything rather than like having like the Giga sponsored deals, even though it's good for those who have it, absolutely. But yeah, I feel the culture that was built back then was also kind of better. The dynamics and the vibe was better, and still is, in the communities that are still kind of more tight-knit rather than, you know, just like you're just a number to increase the CCV and stuff, so I can get, you know, a better rate on the odds. Let's see what I say. Well, you can still get it probably, most likely. It's just like people gonna get the mutant bans very fast though. And the power tripping mods and everything, that's everywhere. That's everywhere, man. That's the thing. Like I tell you, even that in the old Twitch and in some channels there were some power tripping mods that were doing exactly the same. There was more things allowed, more words and stuff allowed and stuff and topics, right? But they still would find a way to power trip, no matter what. Like people with those desires, they always gonna find the outlet for that, you know. Raise the dongers and stuff, yeah. Yeah, the copy pasta was kind of a bit too dank, though, sometimes. But at least, I guess, outside of copy pasta, there were some, like, you know, decent conversations and stuff going. Nowadays, you can just see mostly, like, emotes and emotes and emotes. Gear, well, not only in chats, dude. Like as I said, like the early Hearthstone streams, like of Forsen, for example, like yeah, not like most of them you're not gonna be able even to watch without getting banned nowadays. But that doesn't make it good, though, my opinion. That doesn't make it good, though. Making the internet great again. Yeah, that will end up probably in some bad way. Tell you that. That probably will end up in some bad way. Because we also, again, like, you know, way more, like, mainstream and, like, normalized and normie infested, I guess, in a way. Let's put it that way. It's never gonna be the same, first of all. And second of all, it might actually be really bad if you return things that they were with the current level of, you know, exposure to the internet by people. Yeah, Rev, yeah. That one was a bit wild indeed, eh? You want to see the chaos? I see. Distributed moderation. Oh, is it like gonna be like the vote kick in the CS servers? Where someone just doesn't like you and just starts the vote kick, and then people kind of don't give a shit and they just gonna still vote kick you for shits and giggles. Yeah, I'd rather not have that. I'd rather not have that. Yeah, vote kick that cheater noob, yeah. That also wouldn't be good. That also wouldn't be good, I think. Corpa got their foot in the door, it was over. I mean, Corpa was always there, though. That's the thing. That's the thing for a long time. No, get back. Otherwise, it's gonna be like way too big of a stream with these tangents there, dude. Davide Soliani leaves Ubisoft. Ubisoft Milan's creative director is looking to embark on a new adventure after 25 years with developer. It's actually kind of interesting because that's pretty much like one of the few people who actually did something new and different in Ubisoft, and now he's leaving. And Mario Rabbids and stuff. Like, come on, dude. I see, Steve, I see. Joined Ubisoft in 1997. Damn, son. Mario Rabbids was good stuff, though. Twitch updates policies on sexual harassment. Automod has been updated to proactively identify and limit messages that may be inappropriate. There it is. Policy remains largely unchanged. These updates designed to make a policy easier to understand. Underperformed with the Mario game, Mario Rabbids one. I thought they did good with those. It's just the second game didn't go like... The second game, as Nintendo said, is a little too soon. A little too fast they released the second one after the first one, so people weren't ready to get another one that soon, basically. Prohibit unwanted comments, including comments made using emoji, emotes regarding someone's appearance or body, sexual requests or advances, sexual objectification, and negative statements or attacks related to a person's perceived sexual behaviors or activities regardless of their gender. Do not tolerate the recording or sharing of non-consensual intimate images or videos under any circumstances, and may report such content to law enforcement. That's good. That's the right thing to do. Proactively identify limit visibility of chat messages that may be inappropriate or offensive. Changes follow allegations that prolific streamer Dr. Zispek had inappropriate conversations with the minor. And there it is. Depends. If you're gonna go to some like random channel of some lady or something, that might not end up well. Probably with that. Most likely just gonna get banned there. I'm not sure about the global one. Have a global one, you might need to have something more dank, but you never know, you never know. Keep the eggplant here, yeah. A respawn, a U-turns on Battle Pass changes following players' backlash. You've spoken and we've listened. Damn. That sounds nice. Could have handled battle pass changes better. It will improve the overall value and experience across its battle pass offerings. Restore ability to get the pass for in-game currency, starting with Season 22 Split 2 on September 17th. Need to be more timely, transparent, and consistent about communications with you. Alright. Play reverse that. That's a W. 500 plus World of Warcraft developers unionize. What we've accomplished at World of Warcraft is just the beginning. 500, World of Warcraft Game Makers Guild. The largest wall-to-wall union at Microsoft-owned studio and is further evidence of growing effect success for the organized video game industry. Then Bethesda got wall-to-wall, the biggest one, and World of Warcraft just beat them to it. Or like after it. A few days after, they are now the biggest. Former Activision staff concerned about generative AI tools used in development, including Midjourney. Publisher reportedly trained 2D artists with AI post-layoffs, assured employees Gen AI would not replace them. I'll see. Approve the use of generative AI tools, including Midjourney and Stable Diffusion, for producing concept art and marketing materials. Oh, marketing materials. I can't wait to see the shitfest then. Obtained internal memo from Activision, then Chief Technology Officer Michael Vance that approved the use of these generative AI tools. Vance left the role in January 2024, but still works for Activision as a fellow software engineer. Publisher assured its artists that generative AI would be used only for internal concepts and not the final game assets. True say true. AI would not be used to replace them. The 1,900 employees cut. Remaining concept artists were then forced to use AI to aid in their work, and that they had to sign up to AI training. Thus, they forced to kinda allow AI to train on their arts there. Riot is developing its own in-house generative AI system, with head of tech research Wesley Kerr saying it's exploring generative AI tools that could improve the player experience in ways that align with its values. Improbable achieved. Imagine you just kind of like, you know, like you just teaching someone to like replace you at work, but this now it's also AI. I guess not even someone. You just kind of like prepare the tool that's just gonna, like, you know, completely replace you soon on your own works. Improbable achieves profitability for the first time. Company was founded in 2012, posted profits for £11 million in 2023. On what did they actually did it in the end, though? Yeah, they were like kind of a tech company rather, I guess. Yeah, the tools. 2 years ago, we doubled down on our commitment to the metaverse. Oh, damn, son. Did they actually make some of that? Recorded revenues of £66 million and achieved a total profit of £11 million, driven by growth, cost discipline, and divestment of high-value assets. Divestment of high-value assets. There it is. So they basically like sold some parts of them, I guess, and that's it. Multiplayer guys, Behavior Interactive, and Nightingale devs. The Improbable, they had like the tools and like they thought like the engine or something even in the beginning, but I guess not only. Probably suck, probably. Replace CEOs with AI, that would be interesting. The German games market increases 6% to 10 billion euro in 2023. Mobile games revenue was also up 4% to 2.9 billion, led by in-app purchases. There it is. The mobile enjoyers. 98% of mobile game revenue was made up of in-app purchases. Online gaming services generated 43 million euro, and sales of individual games accounted for less than 1% of total revenue. Been witnessing the unstoppable rise of the smartphone for almost a decade and a half. This is still an area of the game market that continues to grow. Mobile games often attract people with little or no experience of playing video games. Mobile market has grown hugely over recent years alongside classic casual games for spare moments, complex games, and even esports titles, and now also firmly established. Variety is unique and one of the strengths of game apps. We're losing Germany, no. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon hits 3 million sales. So like 3 million sales almost a year after release of the regular version. And then there's fucking College Bowl, but the game didn't even release and already sold 2.2 million copies at $100 price edition. It's insane, dude. They fucking farming, man. SAG Aftra calls for a video game strike effective from tomorrow. Frankly, it's stunning that these video game studios haven't learned anything from the lessons of last year. Yes, the Gen AI fee has to go in still. See those I see. Haven't played either. Haven't played either yet. College Bowl, the American football, just with college teams. Convenience bargaining group with whom SAG After is negotiating includes Activision, Blindlight, Disney, Electronic Arts, Formosa Interactive, Insomnia, Llama Productions, Take-Two Productions, VoiceWorks Productions, and Warner Brothers Games. Video game industry generates billions of dollars in profit annually. The driving force behind that success is the creative people who design and create those games. Includes the SAG After members who bring memorable and beloved game characters to life, and they deserve and demand the same fundamental protections as performance in film, television, streaming, and music, fair compensation, and the right of informed consent for the AI use of their faces, voices, and bodies. Frankly, it's stunning that these video game studios haven't learned anything from the lessons of last year, that our members can and will stand up and demand a fair and equitable treatment with respect to AI, and the public supports us in that. Thinking consumers care about art and VA? Well, I mean, people were protecting at least like the, when the movie stuff was happening, people were on that side. But now with games, I feel, I don't know, is it like the gaming audience is more toxic, or is it there's like less connection between, like the game, the product, and the audience? But yeah, they totally aren't really much protective. They aren't really protective much. People fighting to keep their work instead of pushing for more automation. People just realize that we live in a fucked up world, man. Like, you think all those corpus, when they replace everyone with AI, they're gonna lower the price of the product? Fuck no, dude. You think they're gonna, like, reallocate the profits to pay more to those who still kind of work there? Fuck no, man. Everyone just wants to line the pockets, man. No one gives a shit about, like, oh, you lost the job because of the AI. We're gonna need to kind of, get some sort of, like, UBI or something to carry you through it. Like in the perfect world. Fuck no, dude. They're not gonna. No one will. And no one will. I ain't living in the perfect world, sadly. Yeah, it's going to be a big thing though. I mean, yeah, but like not anytime soon, I feel. Like the only basically like facility like entities interested in the UBI is basically kind of like governments and stuff. Like Corpus, they don't care about this shit. Yeah, stopping the automation, I do think it's excessive. Yeah, the automation and stuff is yeah, like if we're gonna have everything completely, you know, automated so we can just pursue whatever they want just for fun and not for the money, that would be beautiful. That would be amazing. But yeah, sadly, no one's gonna remove the requirements of money. Unfortunately, people thought stuff will be cheaper on Epic because of 12 instead of 30. Well, that is impossible though, because then they would be putting the games cheaper on one of the stores. That's just not gonna roll with the rules, basically. They do usually offset that extra money that they get from those lower shares in other ways. Kind of like, for example, if you, as I mentioned, right? If you buy the game, Manor Lords, you know, any game from Hooded Horse, for example, through my Nexus store, I get 40%. Because publisher just gives it. Because they don't need to pay Gaben that way, and they just give me 40% instead. That's it. Always impossible until it's done. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. I just kind of like, I don't know. I already like being through so much shit that I just like, I don't want, I had enough, you know, like fighting and shit. Just let me like, you know, have my fucking plot of land somewhere in the mountains. Just like, you know, like finish my life there in peace already. I had enough shit, man. Yes, okay, exactly, yeah. Exactly. That's why I'm already like tired of all this, like, you know, like the political talks and stuff like that and all that shit. Like, dude, I already had enough in a very like in quite a short span of life still. I already had enough of that. Just let me, you know, stay in peace somewhere. Get my little fucking garden and stuff and just not giving a shit about that anymore. Enough is enough. Truth untrue. Doesn't look like we have a luxury. Probably, yeah, probably. Then at least I'm trying to make it as comfortable as possible this way. Like if I'll need to fight for some other stuff, that will be like different fights, man. I have already like, you know, I have a backlog of fights going on already written there, you know. So that fight is like kind of like not very high on my list right now. There is already way too many fights, you know, back home to fight. The first world problems are too early to fight, you know, let's put it that way. Epic removes Fortnite from mobile app stores to prepare for own store launch. Publisher also pulls games from Samsung Galaxy Store due to side loading settings. And what's the side loading thing is? A Galaxy Duke decision to block side loading by default on Samsung devices. See. Google's proposals to Samsung to restrain competition in the market for Android app distribution as a reason for this decision. Are they still trying? Yeah. European Union got another W, man. It's really, yeah, well, I mean, I don't mean it's not important or something. It's just, as I said, in third world, there are way, you know, important fights. For example, you know, how to make ends meet and stuff, you know, like you can't really fight for, you know, the first world problems when you kind of like can't pay the rent, for example, or some shit, right? Paradox Interactive profits drop 90% due to Live by You cancellation. Write-downs of development costs for the game amounted to $19.2 million. Like, dude, I still don't really, like, I can't really fathom this shit. Like, why? It was already supposed to be, like, out, like, in a month from the moment they cancelled it. And they lost fucking almost 20 mil on that. I still don't understand, man. Like, was it like in that shitty of a state that it was actually easier to just fucking cancel and take that 20 million L than just to release it? I mean, City Skylines released in a really shitty state, and you know, it kind of did work to some extent, I guess. Just farmed a lot of but they still made some money out of it and everything. I don't know. I don't know. Profits dropped to 2.6 million compared to 27.1 million. Insane. Really insane. The better corporate down, but yeah, I don't know. Suddenly they decided that Sims is not really more profitable anymore. Sure, heard anything about Daggerfall Death's Kickstarter? Nope, I haven't heard anything about that one. Skylines, Lamplighters. Lamplighters was good. It just kind of fell completely, you know, flopped there. Completely short, but it wasn't live service. It wasn't Sims-like or something. Didn't have the mass appeal there, I guess. Let's put it that way. Skylines 2 still made money, though. That's the thing. Like, it's not like Paradox is known for releasing polished, working as intended from the get-go, feature complete on-release games, you know. So I don't know what happened this time. It's important not that that's the thing. Their portfolio is full of shit already. You know, it's not like they're gonna be changing much with that. Like, I understand the sentiment though, right? But like losing 20 mil over that, when they could kind of turn it in the end into something good and you know, actually like, you know, profit and stuff from that. I don't know. Imagine how this game looked. Maybe it was really that bad. Maybe. Elden Ring climbs the top 5 in revenue charts for June. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD rose to number 2 on the Switch revenue chart. Only on the Switch, I guess. Fortnite first in revenue still. Then FIFA. Then there's Elden Ring. Call of Duty Warzone, Destiny, NBA, Valorant, Diablo. Hey Portable, hello. How we doing, man? PC and consoles, PC and oh, US, UK, alright. Wait. May, wait. I'm missing something? Oh, monthly active users. Oh, okay. That's first profit, that's the monthly active users. Then it's like that many, like that less users, but like that much profit. Hasbro CEO, we're going all in on becoming a digital play company. And they got so much with that Monopoly Go that they kind of want to farm. Goal is to be shipping 1 to 2 new games per year, starting as early as late 2025, potentially early 2026. Chris Cox says. 125 million capital envelope for video games. 1 to 2 new releases yearly. Got mid-core and hardcore brands and digitize them. $150 projects that are either out or in development. Time to farm the Baldur's Gate, man. Let's go. Like funding S6 Studios, yeah. I mean, they're probably gonna also like put like some. They're probably gonna be out of this is gonna be like just a couple of like, you know, somewhat actually big games, and the rest gonna be some like little stuff, some mobile shit and everything. Steam demo overhaul includes standalone store pages, user reviews, and wishlist notifications. Well, saw that already. There it is now. Don't even need to make any prologues anymore. Prologue cease to exist? I kinda doubt it, but we'll see. Prologues might be like a second demo, you know. Like Playway was already doing like demos and prologues, but demos didn't have reviews. So now maybe they will be doing it a bit differently. Maybe there will be demos for prologues or something, you know. Because yeah, if your demo now is bad, like you may just kind of like I kind of like we saw today, like people already were molding that, you know, demo was only 1 hour long. Like, dude, the fuck are you talking about? Demo reviews where demo is removed? That's a good question. Demo ends up having a bunch of negative reviews. It might be less appealing to potential players and may get filtered out of some views if the review score is too low. So like it doesn't disappear actually. Well, actually no, if your demo gets removed, I guess the page is also gone. But it still kind of get attached to your main game, seems like. Players loving your demo, positive review signal. Alright, we'll need to treat it more like free games. New free demo for your game will behave similarly as launching a free standalone game on Steam. A new free demo. Wonder if the meta will be now to like redo and re-release demos multiple times. Email players who have wishlisted the full game or followers of your company when the demo launches. Demos can be added to player's library without installing them, can be fully removed from accounts, and can still be installed if player own the game. Arts Union Equity issues guidance for UK workers following SAG after strike. Union supports US movement but can't join due to UK legislation. Advises its members to continue work. Support you, but we're not gonna be there. Unable to join in on the strike action as performers who wish to take part will not have legal protection against being dismissed or sued for breach of contract. The fuck is this union then, dude? Huh? Oh, you guys protesting? Well, you're fired now. Surprised Pikachu face. Ubisoft has put more money into marketing Star Wars Outlaws than any other game. To be honest, that kind of makes sense. What we are factoring in is a strong launch for Star Wars Outlaws. That's the fact that it's almost the most awaited games of the industry this year, and reflecting a really strong positive community sentiment, and also the fact that we are coming with the biggest marketing campaign ever so far for a Ubisoft game. What game even is it? Wait, Outlaws? The open world one. Kind of makes sense, like in my opinion, because they need to do more like mainstream marketing, in my opinion, for Outlaws. Because gamers already shitting on it, you know, because the game is kind of the Ubi game, right? Like a lot of people, well, and because it's Ubisoft, right? And like a bunch of other reasons people will find to shit on it, mostly because of it's Ubisoft by default. So they need to kind of appeal more to like the mainstream audience that will be like, you know, oh shit, Star Wars. I know Star Wars. Let's see what it is. That will be their main audience, because they might have some good results from that. Kind of hard to hear anything about it since Ubisoft equals bad. Yeah, I mean, most of the news has kind of so far been not very positive though. Like monetization is quite interesting there with all those like $120 copies and stuff, and locking some quest lines behind the pre-orders and everything. That already is not that poga. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens in the end though. Stardew Valley dev addresses ports will keep future DLC and future DLCs and updates free. A mobile port every day. Ports and next PC updates still in progress. I didn't post the dank tweet of his. Developer stated will never charge money for a DLC or update for as long as I live. A reply also invited fans to screen cap this and shame him if he breaks the promise. Maybe he's playing like as long as I live. Maybe he's planning to die and then someone else gonna inherit it and they're gonna charge money for the DLC and updates. That's the 5-head game plan. I see it. I see it. Maybe they'll stage the death. And then they just like boom. $30 DLC. A remaster, you know, all that stuff. I mean, yeah, quite based, quite based. Problem here is like kind of like it's just like a lot of people who are not super bright and everything, right? They see those moves and then they're gonna go with that to kind of like, you know, like a bunch of other companies and like indies are like, see that? Like, why are you selling your DLC? See, this guy doesn't. Why you sell DLC? Why you can't get it for free and stuff? And like, you know, not everyone got so fucking successful with their first release, you know? Some people still need to make ends meet. You can go to EA with that. EA gonna beat your ass though for that probably and send like the security for that. Because they have enough money totally not to sell you $30 DLCs when you buy $100 game and stuff, you know. Or rather, instead of making free updates or even paid updates, they're just gonna sell you a game every year, you know, instead. For the full price. Yeah, he has an option to do so, unlike a lot of people. Yeah, that is the sad truth. Still big respect though that he is, you know, he knows where to stop. Made generational wealth. Relax now. Just work on this, you know, as a hobby project. Enjoy your life. Feels good. True, stay true. That's the place to be honest. Like, I would love that life, you know. I would love that life. Oh, shit, Rev. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Destroying that body even more. Feels good. Feels good. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. And bot is taking it. Feels good. Finally good month this summer. Amazing. After the move was not very poga. This one at least is good. Feels good. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Financials will be going fine. And we will go on some Giga IRL fiesta. Kinda excited, but I'm also like super lazy to pull something like that. But I won't still. Nice time, Rev. I see. I'm gonna be wrapping it soon. And get through this and wrapping it up too. Have some food waiting. I guess I'm just gonna finish and then eat it. NVIDIA RTX 50 series may not release until 2025, it's claimed. I won't see RTX 50 until CES. Yeah, someone said that, yeah, there was some rumors that it would be 5090, 5080 in autumn. I guess not really. So many tabs? Oh, no, the insider gaming tabs are usually like very simple. There's like a bunch of rumors, a bunch of other stuff, and like they all kind of boil down when you remove all the water to just like one tweet or something there, or like one statement really. Could be just about it, could be, yeah. Now there were rumors that at least like 50, 90, 50, 80 will be in the fall, the rest later. Yeah, I guess not really. It costs up to $280,000 to show your game at Gamescom opening night live. Well, there it is, man. Is it even more dank? And then the Summerfest. And that's the 2 minutes. That's the 2 minutes and the main show. And get your game on the pre-show. It's still quite pricey. 2 minutes on the pre-show. It will cost roughly 144,000. Oh, that's a bargain, man. It's a bargain. Studios don't seem to be turned off as spots on the main show have been sold out. Can, however, still book for pre-show. That's the thing, like, I feel like if you commercialize that stuff that much, you just get in the situation when, like, fucking, which we're already kind of getting, right? When, like, half of your show gonna be not actual, you know, like, premieres and cool things. It's gonna be, you know, some, like, new update for the shit that is out already for 5 years, right? Like, new banner in Genshin Impact. Oh, the new skin in the store. Man, new character in Valorant, you know. And dude, and then people will start watching your fucking shows. Because everyone wants to see new shit. Everyone wants to see trailers. New games. Something cool looking, something conceptual. Not just like, you know, like another demo reel from some like publisher or something of the games that half of them already out even, you know. I see you, somebody. I see. All right. Yeah, Summer Game Fest was even like 250 for a minute. That might be the downside. Concord Open Beta bombed on Steam. According to SteamDB, beta for Concord has a peak player count of just 2,388 players. On Thursday on opening, then 1,600, 1,400, 1,100. Well, I mean, a lot of people can't even play because no PSN there. It was free open beta. How many people will actually, you know, play it when it will launch at 40 bucks? I don't know. I don't know why for 40 bucks. I still don't get it, dude. Skull and Bones is coming to Steam. There it is, man. Ultan is hyped. Time to bully the new frogs, eh? And with your insane OP shit. Already soon, August 22nd. A GTA publisher warns that review bombing leads to loss of revenue. What a twist. The harm of review bombing. Defamation campaigns. Let's see what I say. 95% sale, them. I wish. Recent 10K annual filing, a leadership team at Take-Two Interactive highlighted review bombing as a very real threat, opting to be a little more professional and brand the practice as defamation campaigns. In recent months, we've seen some developers buckle under the weight of review bombing efforts. Helldivers 2, alright, sure, where's the speech? There we go. Furthermore, updating and maintaining high ratings of our games on the third-party platforms on which we operate are important, as they help drive players to find our games. And if the ratings of any of our games decline, or if we receive significant negative reviews that result in decrease in our ratings, our games could be more difficult for players to find or recommend. In addition, we may be subject to negative review campaigns or defamation campaigns intended to harm our ratings. Any such decline may lead to loss of players and revenues, additional advertising and marketing costs, and reputation harm. Damn, the defamation. Scared of consumers having power, yep. Everyone wants like your average, you know, like Mega Pipiega to be the clientele. Like the one who doesn't read nothing, doesn't do any research and just buys. Sometimes review bomb crusades don't have not much to do with the game. Sometimes that's true, yeah, I agree. Sometimes it might have nothing to do with some particular game, because people just wanted to shit on something that is not even on Steam, for example, but from that developer or some shit. Yeah, stuff like that happens. Chinese review bomb stuff, yeah, that also kind of can be quite dank, yep. Microsoft could add ad-based and cloud-only Xbox Game Pass tiers, it's claimed. Well, I mean, that was kind of expected already. I think. Exploring the potential of one. So watching ads and paying less for the Game Pass. Former Rockstar dev thinks GTA 6 might disappoint people. Oh, I'm pretty sure they will. Because like it's riding so high in terms of like hype and everything, then like 100% a lot of people probably gonna be not getting what they expect. I think it's going to be wildly different from GTA 5. I think maybe people might be a little disappointed on the first day, but it's still gonna be the best game out there. I mean, the GTA games are GTA games. Like, they don't really, like, if you look at it, they don't really change outside of like some nuance, right? The characters, like, you know, setting a little bit, timeline, obviously, you know, like optics, the looks. But the concept is the same already for like decades. True, untrue. Damn, Steve, I see. Yeah, Steam dealing with the bad reviews for sure. Wait, Humble Games says it's restructuring operations. Saw that. That's a lie apparently. Everyone got laid off. Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy is coming to Xbox Game Pass on August 8th. It's claimed. So that's some more Giga leaks there. Activision reportedly used AI-generated skins to sell in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Damn, son, already. A Yokai's Wrath was created in part by AI. Weekly emails across the studios also consisted of AI-generated skins, they continue them. Well, I mean, it's probably just as we read before, right? They approve the usage of AI for concepts. So, like, yeah, AI maybe made a concept for something like that. And then they already drew over that. But, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, huh? Average age of people in the gaming industry continues to rise. Damn, boomers rise up, man. A near constant increase at Ubisoft since 2001. Well, that's why they made the same games already for a while. Average age in Nintendo just cracked 40. I mean, probably the same reason. That's quite impressive, actually. Holy shit. Data from Capcom, Namco, etc. Trend is clear. Whether it's good or bad is less clear. So like a bit over 35 there. Well, considering you can't even fucking get in the industry that easy, I'm not surprised, dude. Try yourself at that. Have fun. To some extent, it's kind of actually a good thing, though, because, you know, they just don't really constantly fire older people then. That's a good sign. Is it always a bad thing for games, though? I don't know, man. I kind of don't think it's really that bad. If anything, it just means that the industry is aging, right? And in the sense that the industry just exists for longer now. So there is more, you know, like time that it exists and more people who get experience in it and actually kind of, you know, work in it. Entry-level jobs need 10 years experience, exactly, yeah. Like a lot of people getting into game dev are basically people who already kind of like worked somewhere in like IT or something, managed to get some like safety belts sorta, and started working on some like, you know, portfolio pretty much. Shift up job listings and hint at possible Stellar Blade PC port and future content. Thought we saw that already. I guess there's even more now. Couple games shouldn't get messier. Alright, saw that in the update already. Concord won't have a battle pass and will add new characters and maps for free. I mean, good for them, but you're paying $40 for that already. I just kind of wonder how long they will be able to sustain that. And I kind of feel like they're doing it right now for kind of, you know, like the good boy points a little with community. But how sustainable it would be if they would just, you know, sell it once and then never monetize pretty much. I don't think it would be. So they either would backtrack or start sending some sort of like expansions with something or some stuff. They would come up with some shit for sure. Or they're just gonna like close basically. That's it. That might be the case. Skibidi Toilet movie and TV show are in the works. Well, that's all you need to know really, dude. Director Michael Bay, actually, them. The exploding helicopters, and then Skibidi Toilets. What a time to be alive, huh? CrowdStrike apologizes with a $10 gift card. Fucked up half of the world and got 10 bucks Uber Eats cards. That's the shit, dude. No idea, Steve, actually. I always like when I heard about like the Skibidi stuff, I thought it was the, what's the name? I forgot the name of the music group, the Russian one actually. Then got kind of Little Big. They had the Skibidi song before. Thought that has something to do with that. Apparently not. A new Star Wars Outlaws gameplay leaked online. Over 30 minutes of gameplay and cutscenes. Thing is, they showed so much of it already that I don't even know what else they need to show there really did. Or did you remove that? Dr. Disrespect updates socials for the first time in a month. Damn, son. Now we're gonna get more Fiesta going. He decided not to disappear from the face of the world, A visual representation of bait. Dr. Disrespect trying to pique the curiosity of gamers worldwide, And we'll see. Nobody is wishlisting Concord on Steam. Damn. I see it's really hip with the crowd to shit on Concord, I see how it is, And no one is like doing that for some like other game. Like no one is doing it, I don't know, for like Doom or some shit. But like the game is like, you know, getting some fiesta about it going on. Boom, everyone is like, we're gonna analyze everything on SteamDB. Oh man, they named the file that way. Let's make a news article out of this. At the PlayStation Live Service game. Like Overwatch, basically, number 793 on Steam wishlist leaderboard. Stalker 2 number 4. Arena Breakout Infinite 13, Kingdom Come Deliverance 224, Dragon Age 55, State of Decay 3, 153. So way more than State of Decay then, basically. Ben threatening Nintendo receives a 1-year prison sentence. Deserved. Ben who sent 39 bomb threat and death threats to Nintendo sentenced 1 year in prison, 4 years suspended. Fuck around, find out, you know. Should have more of that stuff. More PPGs around there. AMD delays Ryzen 9000 series CPUs until August. There are more delays with hardware. What is happening there? Overwatch 2 6v6 is returning in new tests. So basically, what even is left from Overwatch 2? Are we completely returning to Overwatch 1 at this point already? So they got like 5v5 and stuff. Now it goes back to 6v6 and everything. A lot of like innovations and stuff completely cancelled. So, you know, what's different now? The Intel situation, yeah, there is some Fiesta there with some 13, 14 gen, I think, CPUs, yeah. Kind of fucked for many. Well, classic. I think my generation also was the one I had back home. I was fucked. Happened before. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. One step forward, two steps back, yeah. Yeah, time to remove free-to-play, dude. Hunt Showdown 1896 launches August 15, 2024 with a whole new experience. So they're remastering the next chapter for Hunt. A leap forward. A new map, alright. Spawns will get overhauled and restore original maps. The big next-gen upgrade did not confirm any new content at the time. Well, seems like the new engine, but not just. Host of new vantage points, alright. Console players can get automatic next-gen upgrade at no cost. Is it with the cost on PC though? Huh? Or everyone gets it? Huh? Huh? The fuck is that? GTA 6 shouldn't be affected by video game strike. They already got AI everywhere. Not Struck, this game is produced by a Struck company. If you have been engaged on the daily contract for this game, you can show solidarity with your fellow union members by choosing not to sign new contracts on the game. However, you may work the game and will not be disciplined for doing so. I'll see. Alright, gets removed from PS4. PC is just patch. Okay, I see. First Descendants new major content update is releasing early. Well, I mean, yeah, they got good results on the game. The game is kind of pumping on Steam. You just need to kind of, you know, get the treadmill going, make it faster. The people keep running, so they're gonna be speeding it up. You grind, you know, you smith the iron while it's hot, you know. Remnant 2's final DLC is coming in September. It's been a year since release, damn son. And the final DLC now. The most expensive DLC. First two still have mixed on Steam. Oh damn, how so? Not good for the price. Activision just released a skill-based matchmaking Bible that reveals all. A matchmaking series, the role of skill in matchmaking. The expansive revealing document spends 25 pages breaking down the concept of skill in overarching SBMM model, with Activision's team confirming what skills are examined by mechanic. Interesting. One of the biggest contributors to skill-based matchmaking is discussed skill. Damn, what a twist. Match total kills, kill death ratio, kill deaths by the enemy. Lost One is clever as it enables Activision to give you an accurate skill reading regardless of self-killing deaths. That means players can't break SBMM by repeatedly killing themselves to drop their KD artificially. The team went in depth about the various tests they've performed over the years to continue to refine SBMM. That's interesting. Just posting such information. Sounds good. Alright, let's see. I guys posted some there. Yeah, basically, we have everything. Seems like. Alright, good. Good. CK2 soundtrack? Skyrim, man. Skyrim. Data from all Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 1. I see. With no new planets and biomes, I see. More just the same. Alright. Okay. Good. That is nice. And another long one as usual. Can't really keep them reasonably sized on Sunday as usual. Alright, let's read the Teresa. That was yesterday. I'll get some Teresa action today then. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Back to the regular schedule. All the usual 9 AM CEST. Is gonna be Fallout London and the Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know exactly which order I'm gonna go with them. Maybe I start with London, then do Dragon's